let's get started. Let's take away this guy right here. Let's take away beautiful Rogi. You're watching my old Rift Wizard playthrough. Oh, I'm gonna be publishing my my improviser streak game soon. That's another thing that I've been holding back on. I need to get that out there. This is such good luck. Hey, June Guts. This is leave the cat. Should I put her back up? She'll be in the way a little bit. There's really no good place to put her, unfortunately. She is sweet, though. Anyway, yeah, this run has been incredible luck. We found Arga, which is just... some people call that the Mithril Axe Maga, apparently, but... No, we found Arga, which is outrageous. We found this amulet, which... did we acquire this? No, we found it in Lair Beasts. We found 2 acquirements early on. I mean, the run is just going unbelievably smoothly. Yeah. But I don't remember. I do not remember. Yeah, no resist fire. I don't have a spare life, that's true. I don't remember where I was gonna go. I want to say that we cleared Orc just to get some fat stacks of cash. Yeah, man. Well, no, here's the funniest thing, Quad Nines. You were here, weren't you? Didn't you see me? I got 2 acquirements, like, by floor 3. And it was the first thing that I read ID'd, if I remember correctly. I was like, oh, I better read ID. It's time to play optimally, and then it's just like, hey, surprise. Here's your requirements, brother. But yeah, we did Orc real quick to get the gold to purchase Arga. That took away a nice clean 2,000 gold from us. Alright, let's take a look at our resistances. They're not amazing. Like, it's all the things that I don't care about that much. I mean, other than magic resist, I like having that, but RC I could give or take, R core I could give or take, and C invisible is nice, but I could give or take it. What I really want to have to do lair branches, in the ideal world, would be resist fire, resist poison to a lesser degree, resist electricity in the case of snake, so on and so forth. So what we actually rolled, though, was swamp and spider. Yeah, first of all, that's Will.I.am, say it right. Second of all, I just say magic resist because that name change was stupid. I'd like to have our poise before we do spider nest. Now, we technically could swap to our spear, but you know, I think I'm just gonna do swamp, and we'll swap to the spear to defeat hydras. I think we'll have just a grand old time down here. Hey, buddy. Okay, so without our poise, the gas can actually be kind of a problem. Oh, you think I'm gonna get armor from him? It's possible. No. It stacks faster than I'd like to admit, you know. Can I look at the Zot clock here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Man, this is really frustrating, actually. Well, I'm flying. I guess I could just come to him. Hey, Plankenstein, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. There we go. Yep, no armor. Yeah, if you had any questions from the first run, I think you said you got caught up on the VOD. Obviously, we've had some good item luck here, so it's not going to be your average game, but believe me, we're not... even with all this good stuff, because of attacks of opportunity, this is not just an auto win. Whoa, hey, buddy! This is the guy you don't want to O-tab into. That is Donald. How did, I'm trying to say it the way... No, he didn't say Donald, he said Donald. The Ted Cruz thing, where he was like, the delegates, Donald. Back in, 2015. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just early game DCSS now. It's just gonna be a nightmare every time for the most part. Okay, we can Quicksilver his haste away if we want to. He'll just put it right back up, of course. He's usually a very good target for Vulpera. We haven't really trained much to Evo, and that's going to change at some point. Well, okay, hold up. Why don't we just... Whoa, we actually hit him with the Curare and he didn't get poisoned. What's up with that? Oh, he's wearing plate armor, poison resist. Okay. I thought I was, Oh, and he's got a shield of reflection. So it was stupid for me to throw that Curare at him. We hit him and... Well, whatever. That's okay. The skelegates. The skeletal delegates. Did you think I'd forgotten, Donald? That was truly a better time. I'd like to just zerk this guy down, but I don't trust it. Yeah, this is hard enough that we're gonna make a troll. We are gonna Quicksilver. Did you think I'd forgotten, Donald? We're going to net him. And we're just gonna melee. Oh, hey, my troll's doing exactly the amount of work I want it to. We get a little double team action here. Boom! I may have overestimated how annoying he was going to be, but, you know, it's better to be over-prepared than under. And I've got the piety to support. Whoa! Holy dog shit. Okay. Okay, well that's another unique, and not the kind that I want to see. We auto-explored and we immediately got iron-shotted. Did you think I had forgotten, Francis? That was a powerful ass roll too. 3d26, so you're looking at 77 damage. 5, 6, 7, 6. Yeah, 26, 46, 52, 72, 78 damage actually, maximum. And he rolled, what did he roll? Like 50? Yeah, about 49. Francis is much weaker than Donald. I disagree. I disagree because he can high roll you with iron shots over and over, and he can haste himself. Now, Malcolm's so unique today, and not the good kind, like you want. It's true. He can haste himself, and, you know, then he can iron shot you like twice in one turn. It's really painful. This is actually a horrendous situation. Really, really, really bad. We could, well, silence is obviously the way, right? Urug with an amazing weapon. We already have the weapon we need. I think this is a fear. And I think demons can be feared now. So, I mean, with her, with the magic resistance we're dealing with here, this is not what you want to be using fear against. Probably will resist fear. The other stuff won't, though. Certainly the worm probably won't, and the bunyip might. But it'll get the other crap out of my way. I don't want to burn a blink. Man, this is nasty. 1 haste, 2 might. Not much in the way of resources here. We're gonna burn a fear. Okay, it's all feared. Good. Good, good, good. We're just, Did you think I'd forgotten, Donald? Okay, okay, you... Let's talk about what you can do. You can do 40 damage 3 times in a row. And you do have our poise, so I cannot, cannot curare you. Let's pull this thing up. I should win this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no! No, it's fine. I have like 50 of them. God, this is ugly. God damn it. Okay, I was really... Yeah, isn't this great? Yeah, it is great. No, it's not rip. It's just... It's miserable, that's all. I need more evocations to make this a little more easy. Flame would be good here to block line of sight, I guess. He can't iron shot me from that far away. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles away from me. That means there's no icicle, there's no iron shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, if I flame wand the swamp worm, then that takes away line of sight to the swamp worm, and maybe does a little damage. What I'm trying to do is not... I don't want to get yoinked toward the swamp worm and then, you know, pulled... I don't think he can pull me across the water, but he can certainly pull me off the staircase, which is not what we want. Fog is not really the move here because it's too wide open. Butterflies is a cute move, but I think we can get away with using very little resources. Can always fear again. This should be... Let's do this. Okay, as you can see, we've lost line of sight to the worm. Very good. Actually, refresh my memory. Can swamp worms swim? Yeah, they can. I thought they could. Okay. The thing is, like, if we could get Francis alone, I'd be happy to blow a silence to deal with that. There's just not enough melee power here to cause me a problem. 37 damage is a lot, but come on, we just fought something that could do that 3 times, so. Let's wand flame. Okay, wand flame. Okay, now if I get yoinked, it's okay. Nice. Done. That is why Wand of Flame is just so goddamn useful on the water. Because number one, you can use it as kind of a very ghetto version of a Scroll of Fog. And number two, that Steam Cloud action actually does a good amount of damage. Alright, I don't want to use a resource here, but I think we kind of have to. You, however, you are going to be forced to come a little closer to me. Why can I see you? I should not be able to see you. Oh, because of the tile to the south. Yeah, you see, just a few charges of the least useful wand. I say least useful, even though it's really useful right in this particular spot. You know, it's the wand I'm going to want the least going forward into the late game. Right now, it's awesome. So we're using those charges to the maximum effect. We're blocking off the line of sight, so I can't be iron shotted as I'm approached. I'm sort of tempted to. I'm gonna be honest. I am kind of sort of tempted to. Probably, I'm kind of sort of tempted to just like duke it out with Francis and just see if we can maybe just melee to death. Hey, Loveworm, what's up, man? Yeah, I guess you could say evening. You know, if RNG plays nicely for me, we absolutely could just win a melee off with Francis and just, you know, block every single iron shot that comes our way. Let's say that a max roll happens and we eat 78 damage. We've still got 100 HP, and I guess then I just immediately silence. The problem is that Francis could summon a demon. And summon demon, if I remember correctly, this, it could call a chaos beast, which we really, really don't want. We'd also prefer for Francis not to be hasted. Let's just, I'm not going to buff. I am going to burn silence. Let me just look at this one more time to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Which are affected by silence and anti-magic. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy, let's rock and roll. No, our poise. Yeah, I mean, that was also an option to Curare, which we will go ahead and do, but... Is this overkill? It might be. I may have overkilled Francis a little bit there, but you know what? Whoa, hello, Eloma. Okay, fine. I guess we're just doing the same thing. The Eloma has a very big, I mean, it's like Iron Shot City up in here, basically. It's a splinter spray. Okay, large rock. And that is why we train throwing, baby. An Eloma bone magically twists into a wand of paralysis. Oh yeah, they added this thing where you get wands for some reason out of those guys when they die. Okay. It's alright. Can we melee the Spriggan Rider? We also have this acid guy to deal with. A lot of magic resist on both. Man, we're just having a rough entrance. Very rough entrance to Swamp today. Not the easiest. Hey, there we go. The Spriggan plunges into the deep water and drowns as its mount dies. I like that. I don't think I can safely duke it out with all this. I've got the Arcora, which helps a lot, but... Oh, it's miserable. We're having a miserable entrance. I'm tempted to jump up, read Telly, and then go down. Which is stupid, but like... Where else are we gonna go? Are we really gonna go into Spider with no Arpoise? I don't think so. You know? The worst part about this is everything here reaches, you know? So, fuck this, man. Let's rock and roll. Did you think I'd forgotten, Donald? Alright, so the Spriggans will not bother me as it stands. I've put the Goliath frog into some steam. I'm gonna put this guy into some steam as well, so he'll be like, oh, I'm in a cloud, I better come attack you, because we actually want them taking poison damage and lots of it. Well, the steam is doing a little damage to my boy here. This is okay. This is okay. I can't die. Quicksilver, I want to take these dudes out. Hold on. 43% on the left, 50% on the top. Time to crank a match. Yeah, if we had Ignite Poison, that'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? But we do not. Blow the whole dungeon. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? I need evocations. That's going to be the next thing we get once we max out axes. In fact, I should have, well, maxed it out for the case of Mendeley with broad axes, which is very soon. I probably should start now, but I'm just so close, you know, 17.5 to 8. I used Scroll of Poison, which does this. It makes poison on every unoccupied tile in line of sight. Okay, one more flame should take this dude down. Okay. I know it looks like I'm not taking much damage, but this could just go south really, really quickly is the thing. Just really fast. Okay. Large Rock hits the Spriggan Rider. You kill the Spriggan Rider, you kill the Hornet. Yeah, you gotta be careful, especially, my god, I can't catch a break. Look at this. Look at this, there it is. There's the boy that I was truly afraid of, because I do not have RF. And I don't have resistance potions. We're gonna try to large rock this dude. We miss. He doesn't poop out his dudes. If he poops out his dudes, God, that takes 1.8 turns. Nightmare. 3d14. 14, 28, 42 times 3. He can do 120 damage to me. Okie dokie. Have we finished dungeon? We're gonna finish dungeon. You've successfully bullied me out of swamp. Alright, I'm not allowed to shapeshift, so we're not touching Roxanne. Not that we would want to anyway, but, I paid for O-tabbing. I don't think he meant to splat the game, though. I'm O-tabbing as much as you reasonably can while still winning the game. It's cool. We'll come back with some, RF or something. Whoa! That's a mark. Okay. Okay, that's a mark. Nice. Boomerang whacked the Bogart. We'll just fight in here. We'll tell you if things go truly badly. Turning the corner, forcing them to come to me. Actually, let's take a step. Well, no, wait, no. That thing will not bolt through its allies, right? Okay, there we go. You better believe we're taking evocations to, like, I don't know, 8's pretty expensive on -2. Let's take it to 5 and see what the cost is. Okay. Okay. Hello, Fire Dragon. A game just wants to throw resistance damage my way that I don't have, things that I don't have resistances for, I mean. Tally? Oh, 2 of them! Oh, that's super cool, baby. I like that.
Oh, shit,
That's
I'm sorry.
really... Alright, let's have a sip.
Sorry for what? Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our...
Drinks. Yum. Man, I'm just getting cucked repeatedly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Swing once. Swing twice. Okay, this is actually sick. I don't need to fog because boom, I'm just gonna leave the line of sight. And there's the kill. Now we are still marked, is the thing. So they are coming for me. Oh my god. Ah! Whoa. Alright. Take a step. Tellying one more time. I'm hoping it lands me next to an upstair. Okay, this is not great, but you know what? I think it's time for Revelation, aka magic mapping, and hey, there it is right there. There's the upstair. I mean, listen, the game gave me Arga. I can't complain too much, right? Okay, we will use the weapon that doesn't cut off Hydra heads. Should be able to tab through this stuff for the most part. Imagine losing with Arga. I mean, fair. Yeah, well, that's just what you gotta do sometimes. Okay, we're gonna Curare this guy. Believe it or not, this is, a simple Ogre Mage can still cause us problems, even with all of our magic resist, because that Bolt of Magma does pretty solid damage to me. We slowed him with Curare, then we threw a large rock and annihilated his dumb ass. We definitely want to train more throwing. We're going to take throwing to 10, actually. Would you Arga a Hydra with Mibby? I mean, I'll Arga a Hydra with this character, just like, not yet. My defenses are really bad. Okay, we got some good luck there. Killed the big fire damage of Freet. Just with a single large rock. Dude. This game is just like throwing tons of fire damage at me. This is the fire floor, and we do not have RF. Big, big problem. Box of Beasts. Let's bait out the flame breath. My larva, bat weird beast doesn't want to... He's not really doing the job, is he? That nasty item on the floor, it's a ripoff of a Terraria sprite. It is, Maul form. We aren't allowed to shapeshift. Okay, let's go. I mean, we are allowed to shapeshift under Trog, but the person who requested this game asked me to do true melee, so you'll beat my world record. I mean, you could, especially if you're willing to play duplicates. Let's just do this. Okay, he used flame and it rolled low. See, they're not bad if there's only one. So my streak doesn't have duplicate runs. That means that, like, if I want to play a Minotaur Berserker, I can only do that the one time. This matters a lot because there are some combos that are really, really, really easy, right? So you can't just, like, cheese it. There we go. Well, no, like, there's nothing stopping you as far as, like, the way the streak games are calculated. I mean, you absolutely could cheese it like that if you wanted to. It would show up on the list. It's just like I don't think very many people would take the streak seriously. For example, when I first started, I played like a streak that was just Deep Dwarf Artificers and stuff, and I would say that, you know, yeah, that's a streak, but it's not nearly in the same category as, like, you know, a streak with no duplicates at all. Ethics. I don't think it's ethics. Very funny. Anyway, enchant armor. Maybe. Yeah, we didn't get any fire dragon scale or poison dragon scale, so I'll just enchant my acid dragon up some more. We now have acid dragon fully enchanted, so we've got acceptable AC. It's not great, it's not good, but it's like, it's okay. I would really, oh my god, I'd love to have some RF though. Still not found except for that ring mail. I guess I could pop up into Spider Nest. But it'd be a matter of using this spear, you know. Wow, you cannot tab out of webs anymore. I wonder when that changed. It's our streak? Yeah? It's not a bad spear, it's just the problem is that it's a, you know, the problem is that it's a spear, so... Deep Elf Blaster Casters, I mean, that's... I mean, the thing is, if you played every, combo that existed, you could totally, you know... You know, for Deep Elf, that's like 24 games, isn't it? How many classes are there? It's a lot. Let's just see, oh yeah, like the Homer. Like the Homer Simpson one. I was gonna say, let's just like play without our poise and see how well it goes. And of course we run into another bullshit unique. Oh man, he's hasted. I think a silence is in order here. Greater Servant. We definitely don't want to deal with him summoning Greater Servants. Alright. Alright. Well... Do you have our poise? So you don't have our poise, but man, you could damage me just like so quickly. If I don't start going to work right now with silence. I think we have to use a silence. I hate the fact that we're burning through all of our silence. That's actually really bad, but, I'm just gonna melee. It's fine that he has this stupid spectral axe. I was gonna say, like, I win the melee. There's no question about that. I went out of line of sight of that mark trap, because you know I don't want to get marked. No freedom of speech for Asterion. Silence does not disable alarm traps. You basically have to just leave line of sight if you want to make that happen. Yeah, he has more freedom of speech than me. He's not banned from the DCSS subreddit yet. Agnes is caught in a web. What a great time to throw a rock at her face. I should be able to just melee. Yep. How much curing do I have? I have 7 curing, so I feel okay about fighting without... What the fuck? I didn't see a mark trap in view. Brother. Brother, please. What is happening right now? Why? Why? This is... I got marked on, in Swamp, I think. No, not in Swamp. I got marked on D15. And I got marked here. I don't think I moved there. Was there a... There had to have been, I guess. There had to have been a trap on the screen that I didn't see. That an enemy walked on. I'm usually really good about seeing that. Or maybe I took one... Maybe I moved once and got marked. Anyway, you know what? This is fine. I don't mind burning through. I don't mind burning through potions of, or excuse me, scrolls of. The fuck is that? A steel barb worm. Yeah, you barb when you attack. I don't mind burning through scrolls of poison. Most things in here are vulnerable to poison, and if they're not vulnerable to poison, they are still susceptible to it, if that makes sense. They're not resistant. I don't really care if I get barbed here, because I'm not going to be moving. Okay, now that's a problem. That's potentially a big problem. We really don't want a Moth of Wrath up our ass right now. That is not what we want to be happening. Man, that is also the second Moth of Wrath on Spider 1. I was under the impression those were rare enemies here, unless they've changed something. I could burn Telly, but... I don't know, even with Zerk, things should just kind of lose here, you know? Why don't we try to play this out? I'm going to try to throw my javelin, and we're going to see if we can't get the moth. We get to hit the jumping spider, so that's good. Pierces through the Moth of Wrath, 2 exclamation points. It's not dead, but, yep, and it zerked a bread back, which is not good for me. We have 2 blink, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, hold that thought. We have to take out this redback. So we'll Ice Blast it. Somehow it doesn't die. The Moth of Wrath is at least out of sight. I don't think it's coming back anytime soon because of the poison. So this is cool. If I start taking damage, we've got heal wounds, we've got curing, and we get double healing from being an Oni. If I get perma-confused or whatever from the Tarantella, like, you gotta be super careful about these Tarantellas, because Tarantella plus Moth of Wrath equals Zerked Tarantella, boom, you're like permanently confused. It's not good. Oni is one of the only species, I guess, that can actually deal with that problem if it has a stack of curing, because you can attack while curing the poison. But this is still really, really bad. Ordinarily, I would fear here. And then Telly, I think. But I'm trying to avoid using resources because we're, yeah, Tarantella. You think I'm trying to say tarantula. It's actually Tarantella. It's named Tarantella because that is a Spanish dance, and the spider bites you and causes you to break into a frenzied dance. It's very much on purpose. It's one of the few clever things that the DCSS devs have ever done. Unsurprisingly, it's from the old crop of devs. I think it's a Spanish dance. I'm not sure if it's Spanish. Anyway, what a terrifying situation. I want to say we can swing on the red back. We're definitely swinging at Mendeley, which is nice. How many years have I played this? More than I'd care to admit, like 10 probably, something like that. Okay, slash. We get a cleave attack. The Kolokavora dies, not the berserked redback yet. Let's see. Kill the steel barb worm. I did not kill the redback, but it did get hit by the poison again. I'm pretty concerned about these Tarantellas. Again, I have like a way out kind of sorta as an Oni, but it's still not great. Let's swing. Kill the redback, very good. You've got to be shitting me! You've got to be shitting me! Nicola? No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. No way. Alright, unbelievable. I think if you ask me which unique do I want to see the absolute, you know, what is the thing that I want to see the absolute least right now? I think if you would ask me what is the thing that would make this floor the hardest and most annoying that it could possibly be, I want to say I would probably have picked Nicola right now. I do have access to Aralek, but it's in the form of a mace that I don't want to put on. The problem is he can do 120 some damage to me. Actually, he can do more than that. Well, no, he can't. He can lightning bolt me for double 3d22, so about 120, 130-ish damage. With Arlek, obviously that goes down a lot. What a nightmare. I like how he just did not give a shit. He just walked right into the poison because he has a. Oh, of course he has a cloak of poison resist. Very cool. It's very cool, baby. That's very cool, baby, that he happens to spawn in with cloak of poison resist. Yeah, well, because why wouldn't he? Oh my fucking god. All right. I don't want to use blink. My beautiful blink footage. I can beat Gamma Funk, who is controlling the dungeon, don't worry. Sure. Man. What a weird situation. Yeah, the game just hasn't. I mean, in exchange for our really good weapon and our really good acquirement, the truth is that we really haven't found much in the way of consumables, and so we're see a cyborg. So we're like, it may look like I've been burning through resources like crazy, but the truth is I'm not. Like, the game has just been lousy to me in terms of consumables. All right, I have a couple of options here. The truth is, I'm not in like that much danger from Nicola, because if I stay in this position, hands down, no questions asked, I will switch to the mace and I'll have my Arlek immediately. We're going to be pleading no contest. That's if I decide to stay. It puts me in an awkward situation because I've got these goddamn spiders around me still, which is a problem. And I would have to actually take out Nicola somehow. Well, yeah, it's just whatever. That's just weird new DCSS type stuff. So option number 2, we could use one of our 2 blink scrolls to go here, and then take a step away from the poison, and then just like make our way to the exit, basically. He doesn't. His highest piety ability is Trog's brothers in arms, but the thing is, the higher piety you have, the better brothers you get, and the less likely brothers is to fail. So, if you're at max piety, you can get stuff like Berserked Iron Trolls, which is pretty sick. I find it comical that I've burned both of my silent scrolls, and I use them on uniques. Like, I used them on the top tier threats you're supposed to use them on. So I haven't been going nuts with my resource usage, you know. I like to think my resource usage has been pretty good this game, actually. Yeah, so the only two things I can do to have any semblance of safety is to either swap to the mace or to use my blink scroll. I am sort of inclined to use the blink scroll. I really wish we had resistance potion, because I could do some cute things if we did. We could possibly use immolate scroll, you know. But that's just not gonna happen. We have a nice big fat stack of curing. We have a nice big fat stack of heal wounds. We even have ambrosia, which I think maybe the healing doubles from that. I don't know, as an Oni. So those are options for sustaining my way through this fight if it goes really, really badly. Oh man, if Nicola wasn't poison resist, we would be in such a better position. Even with our elect though, man. Well, digging wouldn't help us here. Alright, I'm only doing this because I'm an Oni. Because if I was any other species, other than maybe like a cat with extra lives, I think I would blink. But I feel really confident about being able to overheal his lightning if he chooses to spam it at me. I am going to telly. But first, I'm going to swap on the mace. Okay, good, we didn't get confused. The Tarantella did touch me, but I did not get confused. And then, yeah, correct, we're going to telly. I don't want to burn blink if I can avoid it. Oh, by the way, do I have... Yeah, I have cross-training with maces and flails. Very good. Okay, this is okay. Now, I probably should have canceled first, but I'm hoping that... We have been marked for so goddamn long. I'm kind of hoping that it ends before the telly kicks in. It's a very tight timing thing, and I don't think that's actually going to happen, but a man can dream, am I right? We also could land next to a downstair. I could just, like, cancel and go down. We have 4 cancels, so I was a little bit stingy not to use it, but it is what it is. Alright, I think I'll just swing. Kill the Tarantella. Okay, there's the lightning. Too many spiders around, so he's just killing the spiders. You know? We have no real way to easily kill Nicola. That our poise is actually really fucking us up. You may think, oh, he's a squishy caster. He's not. He's got low defenses, but he's got 189 HP. So unless I'm meleeing him with this stupid mace, which I don't want to do, let's just swing. Swing. He does it again. It barely even touches me because I'm too far from him. Unless they've changed something, chain lightning is not very likely to damage you if you are far away from a dude. I'm gonna take a step. Yes, I'll go into the gas. It's fine. Hey, there's the telly. Okay, now we are marked, oh my god. Okay, I'll... Hold on a minute. I want to read. This'll be good. Let's... Okay. There's the magic mapping, and I get to see the stuff that's kind of immediately next to me. I think I might be able to just, kind of live this out, so to speak. Yeah, we might do that. Give me a second. In fact, we probably will. But, I want to get the lay of the land first. So, just this guy coming, we have time to... we have a little bit of breathing room here. Like, I understand we're relatively close to this giant crowd, but I wanted to see if there were things right around the corner, which there's not. Handy use of the new magic mapping, I guess. Can't complain about it anyway. Yeah, we have, before Nicola gets here, we have, like, minimum, I don't know, let's say he's here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like 13-ish turns. That's like a million years in dungeon crawl time, so we are gonna Trog's Hand, you're right about that. We're gonna swap to the Mithril Axe Arga. Gonna take a couple steps. We're gonna try to duke it out here. I'm tempted to poison again, but I think we're just gonna God, I wish we had silence, man. Silence would be the way. Brother in Arms. So we could use Brother in Arms, but I promise you Nicola will, unless I get insanely lucky, Nicola will just erase whatever I summon, so we really don't want to make that yet. This would be such an obvious fight if we, you will get insanely lucky though. Will I? I'm a little surprised the mark hasn't worn off. If Nicola pops up around this corner, there's just a lot of damage possible. I mean, I could just like haste and might and go to town with the mace, but obviously we don't really want to do that. It's high highs and low lows, yeah, pretty much. I should have drank the cancellation, but I'm being greedy, baby. I'm being perhaps a little too greedy. Do what? Oh, okay, I'll do that. I'll spice up my life. I'm told that all I need is positivity. Hey, all haste and might. Well, I mean, the only thing stopping me from doing that is the low numbers of them, you know. Otherwise, I go straight for that. That would be the way, baby. We'd get right up next to Nicola, and go to town. I just know Nicola's got to be right around the corner now. So I'll go ahead and read the telly again. Sadly, we're still marked, so that was yeah, I made an error of judgment here. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We are gonna probably Brother in Arms here. If we had Dig Wand, this would be a lot better. That would be pretty sick right now, actually, if we had Digging Wand. Because then we could just we could go straight to that downstair and be hunky-dory. Yeah, we're probably going to end up hasting and mighting. Let's just, man, Potion of Resistance would make this easier too. It's cool. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over here. Oh, good. Oh, look, I was one turn off. I knew it was going to end. Things will be coming, though. Let's just see. Sometimes the whole floor doesn't redirect toward you. if the mark wears off. It was only up for 1 turn. What? These things heal themselves? I didn't know that. Oh, heal other. Okay. I've got a plan if Nicola shows up. Why don't we queue up the, well, darts will be fine. Alright, screw this. It's boomerang time. Okay. Shouldn't that top left square... What are you talking about top left square? Are you talking about that little plus sign at the top left? Because that just expands some kind of menu that I don't care about. That's a new menu. Yeah, that's, yeah, no, it's like some kind of extra inventory menu or something. It's not terribly interesting to me. Okay, there he is. So my plan to deal with him was going to be to, it's very resource intensive. I was going to fog, and then I was going to haste and might as he approached me. And then I was going to just go to town on him. But if I can avoid doing that, then that'd be wonderful. We can kill an Emperor Scorpion. Most characters would have trouble, but this guy, that's our bread and butter, baby. We will tank a big boy. Spectral Broadaxe. Would have been a neat option if I didn't have Arga. Well, let's think about this. We could go down to the next floor. We could bail on this and go back to Swamp and try our luck with the RF problem. I don't even know what the game could throw at me to make things worse, frankly, so going down to Spider 2 seems like the answer. I know I can take... Unless I'm missing something. Here, we're just going to shout. Pretty sure I can take most things. Jorgren. Yeah, we could. You know what? You're right. We could run into Jorgren. That would be sort of miserable. I'm gonna be walking around with the mace up in case I get surprised. I really shouldn't be doing a whole lot of stair dancing, frankly. Oh yeah, a rad roach. I don't know what these do. Oh, Christ! Does this... This used to insta-mutate you. Does it still do that? Can somebody verify for me whether Irradiate still instantly mutates you as a player? Because the description says, deform its victims, weakening and reducing their armor. So, to me, that seems like it no longer mutates you, but... Oh my god, what a nightmare. Okay, he's Cure Raid. We have 6 potions of mutation, so we're gonna go for it. I could have, like, I guess netted him, but JK, he's dead. I guess we're not gonna find out just yet. I was thinking about maybe netting him and just throwing stuff at him, but oh, I'm Kumin, guys. We found a scroll of silence. We can deal with Nicola safely. Hey, dickhead. You hear a shout. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Let me make sure they haven't changed anything. Are affected by silence and anti-magic. Yeah, let's rock and roll, brother. Yeah, baby. Okay. Yep. That is how it's done. Just shut that nerd up. I just stuffed Nicola into a locker. No casting for him. I think it's time to take Evo to 10. I kind of want more defenses, actually, but... there is a cloak of poison resistance. I mean, I think I care about magic resist more, but not in here. As far as training goes, maybe we just take Evo to 6, and then armor and dodging to 10 and 10. We need more defense. A swirly. Well, whatever. We bullied him into shutting up, is what we did. Anyway, I should be able to O-tab in here now. Finally. Don't currently have any unidentified items. What's the key for... I don't remember the key to... Shit, what is it? To see the potions that I haven't, well, that's entering a note. Huh, what is it? I want to see... Is it backslash? There it is, yeah, backslash. And then I press dash to get to unidentified. Potion of experience, potion of invisibility. Okay, so we have a use to... We have a reason to keep carrying around the scroll of identify, albeit a small one. Okay. Wow, okay. What a combo. Wow. They're not fucking around either. Alright, we'll put on our Arlec. Shouldn't be able to do too much to me now, but just to be safe, why don't we Curari this fella, and then we'll melee him. Can't kill me, right? I checked a second ago, but I just want to double check. If 66 damage because he can attack twice, plus a couple of electrics. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not enough to kill me with Arlec up. It's close. Okay, as for you, because we just can't go through these goddamn branches without running into 9 million uniques, I want to look at that turn that happened earlier. I want to see where all that damage came from. You fly upwards. Yeah, most of that damage came from the wasp, the electricity, and not the poison arrow. The poison arrow does pretty solid damage, so why don't we go down a different staircase? Yeah? Well, we are barbed, and that's okay. Sure, Mr. Torpor Snail, I'll fight you. That's fine. I will also tab directly into a Ghost Moth. See, some of these enemies that would normally give a whole lot of trouble to another character, we are just giving the business. I mean, and that's something that they haven't taken away yet. You can still tab through things that other characters would have problems with on a tabbing type character. Okay, we're about to find out, I think. In case he, well, unless he just decides not to cast on me, which I guess he did. I've been curaring those rad roaches because they do a ton of damage. God, I can't imagine that they just mutate you regardless of anything, but then again, knowing these devs, it's like, who knows? Alright, surely Arachne is poison resist. I think she always has a staff of poison, so yeah. Let's just throw rocks at her. Okay, we'll just melee you. Feel very sick. Okay. Why don't we drink a curing, get a lot of HP back because we're an Oni, and also get a free attack at the same time. You savor every drop. You slice Arachne. You headbutt Arachne. You take a swig of the potion and twirl the +8 Mithril Axe Maga. She's like webbing me every goddamn turn. So, did we need to use that curing to win? Probably not, but that was a safety thing to do, and I think it was the right move. We were getting pretty hurt. Okay, I forget if Brood Mothers are dangerous. They can... Okay, they can summon spiders. No, our poise. I kind of want to save my Curare. Why don't we just dart her? It's not like she blinks or anything, so it's like, okay, summon your spiders, I don't care. Seems like a pretty weak enemy, actually. What the hell's a Pharaoh ant? It's undead. It drains life. It binds the soul of its allies when slain, allowing them to fight on after death as simulacra. Well, that's dangerous as hell. It's not a big problem for me because I have Arc Hold and am a good tank, but my god, that is, let me tell you, you really do not want to fool around with a simulacrum, if I can say the word right, a simulacrum of a wolf spider. You'll figure out very quickly that simulacra are actually really strong, but especially when it's something that is fast and hits hard to begin with. Okay, please don't corrupt me. Thank you for not corrupting me. Yo, what is this thing? Oh, it's the Joragumo. It's the Joragumo. It's the Drider, ripped off. 3d20 damage. Well, we have not found any resist negative in a form that I'm willing to carry around. I mean, I guess I could do the quick blade. A little bit goofy. Man, they have truly fooled around. Oh yeah, Loveworm. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The code's always a mess anyway, but they have truly fooled around with lair branches to where no matter what character you're playing, you're going to have like a certain number of nightmare scenarios in every branch, which I don't know if that's intended or not. I guess maybe it's what they were going for, but ooh, I don't know. Curare. Alright. I'm gonna tab into him. We took less attacks than we would have due to the Curare. Curare is a very, very good resource, man. If you're not using it, if you found it and you're not using it, your only excuse for that really is that you're a felid and don't have hands. Otherwise, you're making a mistake. What's the main appeal of playing an Oni? Well, the reason I'm playing an Oni is because it's a new species, which, frankly, it's really just ogre with a little bit of fluff, but I wanted to add a species that wasn't in the streak to the streak. Also, I wanted to be Oni-chan for 2. But if you're asking me what the positives of the character are, it's the same stuff that the ogre was, you know, lots of HP. Well, that's pretty much it, just tons of HP was what it was for ogres. But you also have horns as an Oni, that's new. You get a little bit of AC, which I think you actually got before as an ogre. And the unique thing about them that's new is that when you drink potions, you double your healing and magic from them, and you do an attack whenever you drink. So, imagine thunder behind your head. I don't know what you're referring to. What could you possibly be referring to, Quad9s? Oh, I see. You're like you're so excited that the thunderstorm is appearing behind you. You're like, oh, Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Alright, Yo, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight a shock wasp at the same time as an emperor scorpion. It's quite the awkward solution to pop this crappy little mace on every time I want to melee down something that can do big electric damage to me. As you can see, it's not really ideal. It's a +2 mace. How good could it be? On the other hand, on the other hand, I've got a total of +9 slay right now, so even a crappy weapon is okay. Yeah, I guess my character is an alcoholic. I guess the entire species of Oni in this game just love that alcohol. Yeah, that's true. There were vaults that implied that orcs were getting drunk off ambrosia. I actually haven't abused the Oni ability that much. Radroach, are you gonna get webbed? I guess not. Well, we fought 3 Radroaches, I believe. Maybe 4. I think it's 3. And none of them have used Irradiate on me, but I've also done pretty much everything that I possibly could to stop that from happening, so... let's take a step this way, so those guys can't see us. These dudes all have Smite, and it's not just Smite, it's Bee Smite, which is the same spell, but they're fast, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I played, I don't know if I ever put it up on YouTube, I might do it again at some point, but I played .10 at one point, and that was back when Dungeon had 27 floors, and it was perfectly playable. I was winning. The game just tuckered me out, and eventually I died to, I want to say it was Norris. He's the beach bum berserker type guy, right? Or am I thinking of Rupert? Anyway, basically I was just tired, and I was like, ah, screw it, I'll tab him, and then I got paralyzed, and that was it. 27 floors of dungeon it's it's a lot.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
Fuck you! You
That's him,
fucking
yeah,
no
pretty
brain
much. I bet he
pussy!
looks like that.
Fuck you!
I assume that's what he looks like. Hello, fellow Chuds. Welcome to Chud Talk. I'm your host, Malcolm Rose Gaming. You know, I watched that movie, actually just a few weeks ago, and I gotta tell you, I'm baffled as to why these assholes, I just don't understand how that became the word. The movie is not political really at all. There's a movie called Chud. It stands for Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Dweller, and it's just like a monster movie, that's really all it is. And I guess there's kind of a little bit of subtext about, environmentalism, sort of. Like, the government is being bad and dumping toxic waste underneath the city, and it makes these monster people, and that's, you know, they're like radioactive at the same time, and it's, yeah, whatever. The point is, it's like, it's not a political movie really at all. So it's kind of baffling to me that became the go-to insult. And I understand, like, phonetically it's satisfying to say. Words that have 1 or 2 syllables and are kind of like a hard sound are very satisfying to call someone. You know, that's, if you notice, like, all of your curse words and, you know, words like that tend to fall in that category, but it's just, the reference doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. You know, I understand Quad Nines, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of it too literally. Like, it's like a monster movie, you know? Like, I mean, I get it, but it feels grasping. Sounds like Chad. Well, that's the other funny thing, is, like, it's very easy to turn that around and be like, yeah, that's what I am. Like, you'll notice that no person ever gets mad when you call them a chud, which makes it a very stupid insult. Like, if someone said that to me, number 1, I would laugh at the person saying it, and number 2, I would almost have to assume they're not being serious, because it just seems like a silly thing. Like, it's not, it's not like that. Yeah, and it does sound like Chad, so. Mark number 3 this stream. I love being marked. You know what I really love? let me just, hold on, let me take a little sip of water before I do this. You know what I love the most? When I play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, I love when an alarm goes off and I hear a faint skittering sound X3, and I hear a skittering sound, and I hear a faint skittering sound X3, and I hear a skittering sound, and I hear a faint skittering sound X3, and I hear a skittering sound X2, and I hear a faint skittering sound X3. I also hear a shout, and I hear a faint skittering sound, and I hear a shout, etc., etc. That's what I love. That's what I love to see. We love to see it. We love our mock traps, don't we? Well, hi, Mock. So anyway, how's your sex life? So there's an ice portal. I'm bailing on this bullshit. Okay, we'll go down. Feel a wave of frost pass over you. Okay, this is not as far away as I would have liked. Moving over this grass is slow. Moving over this grass is slow. Place 3. Oh shit, I forgot about that. No, what was the other one from CDDA where you're like sitting there reading a book and it's like you hear like an ant farting, you know, 16 screens away, and it's like, oh, this interrupts you. You have to stop reading. The noise spam. I think I made was it me or was it somebody else? I don't remember, but I know there was a GitHub thing where someone was complaining about that, and they made that exact joke where they were like, oh, you hear a dog farting 16 screens away, and you can't, you know, you have to stop reading. And one of the devs actually replied and closed the PR request, and they said, he said, dogs don't fart in this game. This is inaccurate. Like, they're like immune to you know, simile or, you know, idiom or anything like that. A cockroach is scratching his balls. Stop reading. Like, oh, dogs don't fart in this game. All right, I think I actually just want to duke it out. I think I want to read Scroll of Poison. Let's rock and roll, baby. If I was feeling just incredibly ballsy, I would read Immolate, but that's not going to happen today. Let's magic map. Okay, to my immediate right is where the portal vault is. This is also the final floor, so I really don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to teleport on this floor. That sounds like a real nightmare. All right, we have our poise, right? We'll do this. Maybe we won't do this. Okay. Just when I thought I was ready to rock and roll, Mr. Jorogumo shows up. 5 tile distance on the bolt of draining. That can do enough damage to me that it scares me. Although he's not our poise, so he might just stay there. Brother in arms. So ordinarily, yes. Jinx65 just really wants me to use brothers. Hey, we're at max piety now. We made it. We made it. We're the Oni of Trog, and we're full on piety. So this might be the moment. Ordinarily, I'd want to use brothers, but did I ever get rid of shield penalty? Yes. No, I didn't. Once I get evocations up to 10, I was going to revisit and take a look at that stuff. I really want to get my evocations higher, though, so I can stop using resources to get out of fights, because if I can get Box of Beasts up to a reasonable level, not to mention all these wands that I have, it opens up a whole new class of resources I can use to bail out. It's going to be 12 to 15 skill with my strength. Okay, we will, I'll tell you what, Gadriel, once my evocations is 10, which might take a hot minute because of the aptitude, but once it's there, we will train shields, and we will leapfrog it one at a time, and we'll take, just for the experiment, we'll take a look at each level and see when it's gone. That's true, Cloud9s. I remember my Fat Bastard run, which is on YouTube, eventually ended not because I died to zombies, but because I accidentally turned a corner in the wrong government facility, and a turret just popped up and just rended my flesh in one turn. I'm just done. You know, like, oh, good game design. Wonderful. Technically, there was counterplay to it. Like, you're supposed to, I guess, peek around every single hallway or whatever, but my god, that's not what I call fun. So, this is, like, more dangerous than it looks, because, yeah, it looks like I can tank all this crap, but the jumping spider could ensnare me at any moment, you know? My fat should have deflected the bullet. Well, the comical thing is, and I don't know if this is true anymore, but back then, you could simply, you could just, like, survive off of your fat for months if you started as obese. So the reality was that even though obese gave you, you know, a lot of penalties or whatever, it was actually awesome because, you know, like, you had bad health, so if you got sick, you had a problem, but, like, the thing about it is that you, are you fucking kidding me with this? Alright, let's go up. That could have been dangerous. Still that way for Zomboid? No, you still have to, you don't need calories in Zomboid, but you still have to eat. If you just don't eat, you will, yeah, and, I mean, I wouldn't really say it's as much of a benefit in Zomboid. I mean, the points are still completely worth it, but, no, I'm talking about CDDA itself. We're talking about zombie games in general, apparently. No, I've played CDDA, actual CDDA. That I have a run on YouTube where I played as obese, and I think I just didn't eat. I started on a prison island, which was cool. Cleared the whole island, built a boat, went to the mainland, and shortly after that went into a laboratory and died to a turret. The original CDDA. It's a roguelike, run by some people who give the DCSS devs a run for their money in terms of being crazy. I built an amazing vehicle. Didn't I build some kind of completely dumbass tricycle thing that I was really sick, I had broken legs and crap, and so I was just rolling forward and shooting a bow or something and then rolling backwards. Also had to endure noise, yeah. I just remember that was the jankiest thing in the universe. I eventually found like oh yeah, I raided like an old guy's mansion, and I found like armor and a pike and stuff. It was really cool. Crippled legs due to the cold, doing drive-bys on zombies. Sorry I'm just sitting here. This is just kind of a dangerous situation. Well, you know what? It's actually fine. If I start getting corroded, like, really corroded, we'll just fear. Yeah. Anyway, this damn... This is a nightmare. There's a mod for that in Zomboid. No, I don't think I would want to play as an amputee. My whole thing with those kinds of games is I like to cheese it by giving myself 1,000,000 points to work with, right? I make my early game crap, and then the idea is I want to build into being like a Superman. And I assume that's not even possible in modern CDDA, I don't know. But, no, I wouldn't want to play as an amputee because you can't fix that. I guess I would do it in, I'll tell you what, I'll do that in Kenshi, where they have the prosthetics that make no goddamn sense. All right, this final spider floor is just, oh my fucking god, it's just a nightmare. I would really like to go into the ice cave. We're totally kitted out to be able to do it, but there's just too many spiders, and everything is being lured to the middle. We got probably the worst layout possible. It's just like the worst layout possible for having gotten marked, because everything just poured out of the rune vault, and now it's just in this spot, and the staircases are all in the same spot as well. So I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to leave this place. I just think it's denied to us, basically. I don't think we have a choice. I can't think of a way to safely do this without burning Blink. And God knows I don't want to burn Blink. What do we even have here? What is this crap? Scroll of noise. Scroll of butterflies. Poison dart that I left there. Well, I really want to go into the ice cave, man. There could be some good resources there, but nothing I really need, I suppose. What a shame, though. What a shame. I mean, I have to quad nines. It's not even like it's either that or burn resources and then maybe die anyway. You know, fear works very well on spiders, but it's just like there's just so much crap down there at this point. I mean, look at all this crap. Like that Joragumo in particular. That's you know that's about a third of my HP he can do to me each turn. And the other problem is that you know, there's just too much stuff that can disable me. So, like, the jumping spiders can web me, causing me to take way more damage from everything else as I stop dodging. And then the Tarantellas, that's the most dangerous thing, can confuse me. I mean, yeah, I could spam Cure Potion at that point, but I think we just need to have more defenses, unfortunately. 5,000 spooters. Yeah, we just need to have... If I don't have 2s in front of my AC and EV, probably I don't want to be down there. And even that's pushing it based on how much crap is there. Read all my butterfly scrolls. Like, you're assuming that I even have time, like... Okay, so I have 2 haste now. If I wanted to be really cute, if I cared that much about the ice cave, I would go down this staircase. Well, first I would drink haste. I would go down this staircase. I'd probably take a step if one was available to take, and then I would like blink off in this direction. No, there's time to get to it. I could totally get to it, but I just don't think it's worth the. That's like 2 huge pieces of 2 huge resources for, you know, a portal vault that might return nothing to me, you know? And there's probably going to be some stuff in there that I would want, but it's just not worth the trouble. And if the funny thing is, if the game hadn't marked me again, we wouldn't be having this problem. But it did, and we're just going to have to, we are just going to have to live with that. Yeah, you get some like RC, like an RC cloak. Oh boy, it's just not worth it. So we're going to go back to Lair. My hypothetical best pickup in ice. There isn't one for this character, really. It would just be consumables. So, truthfully, yeah, it would have to be an artifact to be an upgrade for anything, really. I mean, and yeah, I could find, in theory, I could find like a suit of ice dragon armor with all kinds of resistances and huge bonuses, something like that. I could find a shield, sure, probably with RC on it. I think it's weighted towards that, and it could be an upgrade for my stuff, but it's just not, it's not worth the, you know, what is that phrase? A bird in hand is worth two in the bush, you know? So basically how I feel about that. The best pickup would be some damn potions of resistances, actually. Hello, buddy. Okay. Okay. If needs be, we will blink away, but we didn't have to. Good. I was going to make a brother-in-arms to deal with him, but you know what? It's fine. Also, I forgot I can fly. That'll be very helpful in here. +8 artifact fire dragon. Oh, can you send that over to my run, please? Those bloated husks explode, so you're gonna want to throw. Why do I need to use brother-in-arms? Oh, just because it was mentioned. Yeah, no, that's really strong. Well done. Glad you found that. It's an inspect element away. You know, I have thought about doing that just because it would be funny, like building a completely fake artifact in inspect element and then showing it to the stream and be like, "Oh, guys, look what I found." And then I like move once and it refreshes and it's not actually there. It'd be kind of funny. I mean, no, I believe you. It's pretty cool, man. That is endgame. Okay, we're gonna tab this. Yeah. Miasmid. Amulet of Magic regen. Okay, let's kill the damn ghost crab. I'm gonna send a picture of your Arga, but +9. Yeah, you're right. It would be funnier if it was something really subtle like that. Like, obviously not real. Like, guys, look. You'll never believe what happened in Krull today. So you shouldn't look at your win rate then, huh, Quad Nines? I'm surprised he hasn't already, Gadriel. He tends to do that with anybody who dares to not call me a bad, evil man. You don't... Oh, I see. You don't want me in your game. Alright, I'm still scared of this bullshit. Yeah, you win the game of losing. Oh, are you joking? Are you fucking with me? 2 of them? Really? Alright, let's just try to kill the crab and then the telly will kick in. He IP banned you from all servers years ago and changed the password email in your account on most servers. Why? Wow, that is... That's like harder core than he usually gets. What was his justification for that? Did you ever get one? Alright, scroll of silence. Scroll of blink, that's helpful. That'll make up for the telly we just used. I don't really want to be in here versus all these damn fire guys. Yeah, did he say you were dog whistling? You used a bug to end all existing win streaks? Oh, well, don't do that. That's... You actually deserve to get banned for that. Come on. That's genuine griefing. Don't do that. Come on, man. What did those guys ever do to you? Okay. Let's Quicksilver. And this is why we trained all that Evo. I'm not going to ban him from roguelites. So wait, what was the bug? I assume it's been patched. I've never heard... How have I not heard of this? Was it a bug, or were you just, like, logging in on, like, the same name on different servers? Because that unfortunately, they still haven't fixed that, which they should. For some reason, they just refuse... They act like single sign-on is the hardest thing in the universe to program, and... I mean, it's just super lame that bug still exists. I mean, frankly, I would have written something to fix it by now if they hadn't banned me from their GitHub. So it's like, it's kind of comical that, I mean, whatever. Anyway, I got banned from this library called like Alexandria or something. I mean, really though, that's I don't know. Like, I'm fine with pranks typically, but that's not a very nice thing to do. I mean, that's not so good. Saved in plain text? Oh, I see. Yeah, dude, you gotta watch out, man. Like, the way that some computer laws are written, that what you did might actually be considered a felony. I doubt you'd actually be prosecuted for it, but it is 100% griefing, and you shouldn't do it. Rejected your git commit that you worked forever on. So, on the one hand, I completely understand being mad at these people because they are insular little assholes who they don't, generally speaking, let your code in if they have a personal grievance with you if you're not in their little clique. Like, I 100% get being mad at these people over that, but I don't think that it is helpful to basically punish random people because of that. I mean, you could always submit PRs to forks and things like that. I mean, you could always become a streamer and talk shit about the devs every time that you stream, like I do. You know what? We're gonna drop this ring of dexterity that I'm wearing, and we're gonna wear the Ring of Slaying. So I can have just an insane amount of slay. Rolled back the servers and manually reinstated the win rates. When did this happen? This had to have been a long time ago. Because I mean, what's interesting to me is, like, I've been around forever. Very funny, Quad Nines. I mean, I've been around for a long time, and that is a story I have never heard. Okay, yes, this was a long-ass time ago. Wow. Damn, dude. These people have been being pricks for that long, huh? Anyway, no, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that was a good thing to do. I guess I understand why you did it, but, okay, we do have Wand of Digging. Well, I mean, I'll tell you something. I respect the fact that you're honest about it. You know, I think there is a certain amount of nobility in, if you're gonna do, and again, I don't think anybody should be doing stuff like that, but if you're gonna do something that's like clearly wrong, I guess I would say that I respect someone who is honest about what they're doing versus someone who throws their rock and hides their hand. You know? What the hell is that? Fenstrider Witch? Agonizing Touch. Torment, 2%. And I can be paralyzed. Okay. Let's put up Trog's hand just to be safe. I love the fact that, I love the fact that, MR threats exist in Swamp now. It's very cool, baby. Well, here's the thing about that, Gridgem. They were never going to accept the commit either way, so I don't know if that's the direction I'd go. I just don't think it's, well, first of all, I think that's probably illegal, so you shouldn't do it for that reason. Secondly, I think you're largely punishing people that didn't have anything to do with you know, the problem. And just in general, it's not, I don't know. I just don't think it's helpful, you know? To your university. Oh my god, in 2011. Oh man. Wow, how this sounds like some ancient crawl lore that they I'm shocked that I've never heard of this. It's a fascinating story. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you had the wrong person at your university who maybe decided that, like, internet video games mattered, I mean, that could have messed up your academic career. You are correct, Gridgem. It is better. Significantly better. Why were they... So... it's okay to talk about how you did it now, because I mean, this is like 13 years ago, so clearly it's been patched, which is good, but they were really storing the passwords in plain text? That's, I mean, there's, even in 2011, there's no excuse for that. Salting existed back then. You know, that's, monumentally dumb. Let me tell you something. I salt the passwords for my stupid little, like, cryptocurrency blog site where you can make an account, you can make an account on there just to buy my my fantasy novels and you know, to give me donations and stuff. If you were to make a password account on there, the password, I never store your password anywhere. It's salted, it's it's encrypted, and so, like, if I do that for that, which is frankly a website that doesn't really matter, you know, but I mean, if I ever decided to sell like a physical good, you'd need to put in your address, and I would have to probably save that if you wanted me to. So, you know, I figured, like, in advance of the problem, I would do everything right. You know, I would store things in an ethical and you know, good way. It's like amazing to me that anyone chooses to, like, you're storing passwords for people. Why in the fuck would you store it in plain text? It's incomprehensible to me. It's like a level of incompetence. Like, I understand, okay, it's just a video game, whatever, but it's not, for those of you who aren't programmers, it's really not that much extra work, and in fact, databases tend to do it by default these days, I think. Remember when Sony kept things in plain text? Yeah, well, here's the other thing about that. Well, the reason why I mentioned that, like, what you did probably could have been considered a crime if the police cared. There was this hacker named Weave who all he did was take publicly accessible data from AT&T. I think it was AT&T's website. And he just screen scraped it. Basically, he scraped it out of their web service, and it was stuff that they were making publicly available to the internet. He didn't hack anything. There were no passwords involved. They were just all his data was just right there for anybody to get. All you had to do was send a pull request or whatever. Well, there was probably a post, but the point is, no, it was probably just a get, actually. But my point is that, like, he just scraped shit that was publicly available anywhere, and the dude went to prison. I mean, I think he was eventually found innocent on appeal, but they put him in jail for years for something that frankly wasn't even really hacking. It was just like, hey, AT&T left this book of, You know, it's like if I left my diary in the street that details, you know, all of the embarrassing things about my personal life, and then I get mad at somebody because they picked it up and read it. You know, like maybe I shouldn't have left that in the street for anybody to see. You know, like, oh, it's like put it on a big screen in Times Square. Like, oh, why did you read it? But that's what I'm trying to say is that kind of the law surrounding that crap is very draconian. And if the, I mean, again, like you said, statute of limitations is over. I'm not talking about right now, but I'm saying like at the time, you could have gotten in some serious trouble for that. I mean, realistically, not likely over a video game, but what if you wrote the diary, left it in Times Square, and someone found out that you played DCSS? I'd be pretty embarrassed about that. To this day, my wife still doesn't know that I play DCSS. She thinks I'm in here working a second job. Joke's on her. Anyway, sorry I'm just sitting here. I got a little carried away. Redacted 18 plus Cabaldan side stories. I'll have you know that my books are not lewd at all. Technically, I am. That's true. I am getting paid for this. That is true. I don't know. To this day, they have problems with assholes like ruining streaks, just because like they've been too lazy to build a single sign-on, and so you know what people will do, you know, and I had to make an account on every server to avoid this, and you should too if you care about streaking. They'll just make an account with somebody else's name, and the system considers that to be, you know, part of the, you know, the thing that collates all the data for your wins and losses. It just doesn't care, you know. It's just like goofy because like it would be so easy to build a single sign-on, not even a single sign-on, just like some kind of thing that everybody makes an account on one particular spot, perhaps the record-keeping server. And then like they're able to enable or disable accounts, you know, for record keeping. Not a fan of shared sign-ons. Well, otherwise, if you don't do that, then well, yeah, blockchain would actually be a pretty good application for this. Normally, I think that's like a meme, but it might actually work here. But my point is that it's just like this is clearly a problem. There are griefers who. I'm sure they'd very much like to end my streak, and, you know, now it's like, what's extra stupid about it is it's like, you have however many servers points of failure versus just one, and it's just asinine. I realize it's just a video game or whatever, and they probably don't care that much, but it's been, you know, years of this, basically. I just find it funny that I really would have fixed it myself if they hadn't you know, banned me from everything. Like, I would have gotten frustrated with it by now and just fixed it, but it's not like they would accept my PR anyway, you know. How did they figure out what university you went to? Did they just like, they just look up your IP? You weren't on a VPN? Oh, I've been blamed for all kinds of stupid shit, which is funny because like, well, as we've noticed during this discussion, like, what did I say about the prank that he pulled? I said you shouldn't have done that. You know, I've never once spoken in favor of. I should move this away from a tree, but I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. You know, I've never encouraged that kind of behavior. In fact, I've always discouraged it. But I get blamed for. I'm not sure if I've ever been blamed for that kind of griefing, but I definitely have been blamed for, like people trolling on the subreddit and places like that. I've been called out by name for shit that I didn't do. In fact, I think that's been the case from actual devs and not just random people who I maybe suspect to be dev alts. Keep talking. I need to get a drink. Is my ranting starting to make you need alcohol? Is that what's up? Hey, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna train shields now. Shields to 11. We are here for the rant. Well, Plankenstein is, this is one of the few cases where I would actually, heed someone's request if they really wanted me to stop talking about whatever. Because, you know, because I'm a sellout. Rage plus Blink. Oh man, I guess we could grab this thing for a swap for Blink. What a weird motivation this game is giving me because of attacks of opportunity. What a strange world we live in where I actually want to carry around a staff of Blink. Yeah, there it is, and then you get minus Blink, and wow, yeah, so I guess I can Blink now. Alright. I pay you money to shut the fuck up every day, and I don't get services rendered. Yep, I'm ripping you off. Oh, you didn't want to miss any gameplay. The only thing you missed was me picking up a Trident of Terror. I'm picking it up because it has plus Blink on it, which ordinarily I would not really care that much, but because of attacks of opportunity, it's like the best thing this character could have found. Well, maybe not the best, but it's pretty good. Can I drop anything? This is a lot of garbage in my inventory. You always end up, when you're playing a throwing character, you always end up with a bunch of shit in your inventory that you don't really need. I think we're gonna stop carrying poison darts. No. Disintegrate, aka now called Mind Burst, is, it's much worse than it used to be. But it is not useless. There are reasons we would want to use it, they're just few and far between now. Probably the best use for it back before they made that stupid change was against Simulacra. Well, maybe not a Boggart. It's magic resist. Well, huh. Boggarts have less magic resist than I thought. Then yeah, you're right. Absolutely. It's a resource. It's an alternative resource. What am I doing? Why am I trying to fight a spectral anaconda? Yeah, Mind Burst is a dumb name, but they, here's what the funny chain of events. Like, you think it would have been the other way around, but they changed the name because... Here's the chain of events. First, they changed magic resistance to willpower, which was a dumb name change. Then, they decided that because of that change, it no longer made sense for a wand to be disintegrate and to be resisted by willpower. And so they thought, well, because of that name change, we have to change another name. We have to change disintegrate to Mind Burst. Okay? Oh, well, now that we have changed disintegrate to Mind Burst, well, that means we have to change the mechanics of Mind Burst such that it doesn't affect mindless creatures. And in the commit message, it was one of those like famously just dumb justifications, because the guy, I forget who it was one of the dumber devs, wrote something like, oh, well, this is fine because this is never really used against mindless creatures anyway, which betrays a cavernous lack of understanding of the game, because actually the best use case was against Simulacra, and it was pretty good versus certain skeletons and things. They're just dumb-ass idiots, basically. Like, they're just not very smart people. I'm sorry if that's not very nice, but it just happens to be true. Like, either that or they don't give a shit. It's one of the two. But, anyway, like, what a weird... And I'm not making... that's not guesswork, by the way. That entire sequence of events, there's like a chain of evidence. If you look at the commit messages, that's the actual way that went down. So it's kind of baffling to me, because to me, mechanics is king. You know, you care about making a good game first, and then lore and all that other crap second. But it's just it's just incredibly dumb. Like, okay, so now we're fooling around with the mechanics of the game because of your unnecessary name changes. Yes, there is Plankenstein. I can't remember the name of it, but you're absolutely right. There is one of those. Okay, that could have been dangerous. I was sitting there for a second because I was lay scared of the will-o-wisp. By the way, normally I would be like avoiding this water You'll notice I'm like fighting on top of it sometimes, but we are flying all the time, so this character doesn't care. Typically, though, you really don't want to be fighting on top of water because you will you'll be slowed down and you'll miss. Alright. If you don't want to be next to me, I'll just... Oh, hell yeah! One shot, one kill, baby! Large rock hits the will-o'-the-wisp. 3 exclamation points. Insomnolent. That's pretty close to my, one of my favorite words. Somnambulant. Which, well, you read my books. I'm sure I used that at some point. Hanlon's Razor. Yeah. It's just a very beautiful word. I don't know why exactly. Just looks nice. It's very keynote. It's very aesthetic. I guess that is one of my cellar doors, huh? I can't think about that whole thing without thinking of Donnie Darko. Which is perhaps a little sad. But that's where I learned it from, so... The cellar door thing. Okay, I don't care about that trap. They'll just get teleported, not me. I do care about the worm pulling me off the staircase. And I want to say that the dragon will... Yeah, the dragon gets tellied. Alright, this is relatively safe now. Let's swap. Let's pull up. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was my... Was that... Hold on. I feel like I saw... I thought I saw Lerny. Did I just see, like 2 swamp dragons on top of each other and my brain short-circuited and thought that I saw Lerny? What's better, Donnie Darko or Fight Club? Probably Fight Club. I feel like Donnie Darko was good completely by accident. Okay, at 11 shields, we are still slowed by the shield. Would I write a DCSS fan story? Probably not. I don't know. If I was paid to, I would, but... I don't know, man. Like, anything that brings eyes to the Devil's team, I don't know. It's unethical, bro. Alright, I might get pulled off this. I think we're gonna, Alright, is Jinx65, are you still here? It's your moment, brother. I hope you're here. I hope you're here to see it. It's time for the brother in arms, and in fact, it is the best one. It is the best one. Where's Jinx65? He's been saying it all night. He's been wanting to see the brother. Here's the big boy brother. There he is. He's angry. Okay, good. There, yeah, do your dance. There he is. There's my boy. I may do it twice, in fact. We will... I think we'll just melee. Whoa! Motherfucker. Okay, the bunyip is just no joke. Okay, we will do it twice. Oh, and we got the king twice! B-Crawl added Titans as bros. Hell yeah. How about Iron Giants? Probably a little too powerful. Alright, and we're even going to Trog's Hand as well, cutting our piety down to 5 stars. So we've used all the piety we want to use. I'm a little concerned about using this in here because the trolls are going to cut heads off. 2 big bros! And I can't rhyme anything that's appropriate for Twitch. 2 big bros. Man, I'll come up with something. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second. Hold on. I'm gonna think about this. 2 big bros. I got the second line. Okay, 2 big bros, and they're clawing on those enemies up in this swampy abode. We need more. I don't know. I think that's as good as I can do for now. Alright, let's take a step so we're not in line of sight of that guy over there. Whoa! What just I don't get it. Did that thing actually shoot at me, or did it shoot at one of my bros? I think it shot at one of my bros. Loveworm, it's probably for the best that you don't get this reference, frankly. It's no good. So I was really hoping that my regen would do a little more for me, but it's just not that fast. Alright. So the damage on the Thorn Hunter is 3d18, which is a lot. However, it can't... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Actually, maybe it can reach me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it can reach me. It's a solid chunk of damage. You can block it, but... also, these guys are vulnerable to fire. Not that Wand of Flame will do a ton to it, but why don't we open up with Box of Beasts, actually? Because now we get Elders sometimes, man. This was half the reason we got that 10 evokes. Let's take a step so we can see it again. However, we're gonna use a little bit of flame. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna order to attack. Now you're between me and the boy, and it is Lerny! I was not having a stroke. Lerny is real. Lerny is real. Elder Shock Bat Beast beats the shit out of the Thorn Hunter. 27-headed Lerny and Hydra. I'm sorry, Iron Troll, but you are not going to do well against that. How do we kill Lerny on this character? We don't have my favorite way of killing Lerny, which is we don't have the Phantom Mirror. Lerny is nettable. I get the feeling we're going to be throwing a net at Lerny and then throwing lots of rocks at her. That's what I think is going to happen. We actually have an incredibly dangerous situation here. You walk backwards and up the steps. That's an option until you get a mirror. That we could, but you know, I'm sick of not having a rune. I'll tell you what the big problem is, though. The big problem is we got a Swamp Worm and Lerny in the same spot. Obviously, we don't want that to be the case. Let's see. I'm going to paralyze Bog Body. Whoa, my Iron Troll actually survived. My Iron Troll actually survived a round of Lerny hits. He attacked Lerny as well. Lerny didn't gain any heads. Potions. I think that being in melee with Lerny is probably the worst mistake a human being can make in this game. Let's take a step down. Okay. She's already almost dead. She's already heavily wounded, but I'm gonna burn a net anyway because it seems appropriate. I'm an onion being with Arga. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can survive a round with Lerny. Are you joking? There's so much damage. No, in general, you just don't want to be in melee with Lerny. It's a very rare character that can safely do that. Let's throw a rock. 3 exclamation points, baby. Done. Done. Me and my bro just hanging out. I got pretty hungry, so I started to shout. Alright, 2 little AC, yeah. New streamer? What do you mean new streamer? Frowny Frog, what are you talking about? What's, you've been here before. Quad... Quad Nines knows what I'm doing. Quad Nines recognizes it. Just me and my Trog bro hanging out. I got pretty hungry, then I started to shout. It's okay, they took hunger out. It's no problem. Anyway. Man, there's a thorny manhunter or whatever it's called in the vicinity. Well, let's just take all this stuff out around us. Briar Patch is gone. Wow, the whole floor is coming out to play, huh? I'm not actually sure, okay, yeah, missiles can go through it, so I guess the Swamp Worm can blast through this stuff, so why don't we Quicksilver him? Thanking your lucky start. Yes. Yeah, you don't want to know what that one is. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Let's just Flame Wand this guy. Iron Troll kills the Hydra. The bros are doing a really good job of paying for themselves, so to speak. Just throwing boomerangs. Alright, that Hydra is mited now. You want to not fight a mited Hydra, let me tell you. That is a thing you don't. That's a Hydra, but not the good kind like you want. It's kind of funny. Our evocations is so strong now that 37% chance to paralyze a Hydra, which is really not bad considering that they do in fact have 2 pips of magic resistance. Yeah, the non-mited kind. Loveworm, I've been making like a million really obscure references per second. That one's that's a quote from Frisky Dingo. He's been making headlines, but not the good kind like you want. Okay, good. Yeah, the Hydra killed the Iron Troll killed the Hydra alongside the Shockbat Beast, who is really doing some work. I'm humbling you. I don't think these are things that you should be. I don't think you should feel bad at all to not get these ancient and obscure references. I think it says more bad things about me than you. I think a lot of people took everything that Lerny did out of context. Quad 9s, you don't find any of this to be too much damage? Alright, someone will get it. Someone other than me and Quad 9s will get it. They'll be watching the VOD or whatever, and they'll be like, oh, okay. I get that one. No, it's like weird how obscure that show is, because everybody seems to know about Archer, but they don't know about the in my mind, superior version of Archer that came before. Like, Archer was funny, but Frisky Dingo was that times a billion. It's called Frisky Dingo. It was made by the same guys that made Archer. If you look at it, it'll just look like it's Archer. But it came before, and the density of the jokes is just... Yeah, Frisky Dingo. Trust me, you'll love it. You think my chat overlay is broken? I'm looking at it right now. It seems fine to me. What are you talking about, Loveworm? I'm looking at it on the stream. But I'm looking at it. It seems fine. Is anybody else having problems with the chat overlay? You might be. I'm literally looking at this thing right now in my stream software and on the stream itself. I just said test 1, 2, 3. Anyway, all you see is your evoke which item. Do you smell burnt toast? Try refreshing the tab, Loveworm. I think maybe you're stuck, because I'm not on the evocable screen. I'm looking at a swamp dragon right now. Yeah. Okay, this is a little bit dangerous because he could shove me off, but you know, we've still got help. Okay, there's my shields at 12. We'll take it to 13. We're gonna press at. And is slowed by your shield. The audio kept going, that's interesting. Yeah, Quad 9s, and for some reason I'm just like a sucker for all that. Alright guys, do I have the balls to read Immolate right now? Because, man, this would solve a lot of my problems right here. But I don't think it's really strictly necessary. If the Bunyip gets next to me, I'm going to be sad. He's going to be able to do 612, 180 damage to me. Not watching it. No, we're going up. It's fine. We're resetting. Sorry. It would have been a spectacle, but this is a streak. This is a streak game. We gotta play it careful, like you should. The enemy element that keeps me on the right path. Let's see. I mean, a regular Bunyip has caused me slight problems on this character, so I don't want to fight a mighted Bunyip. It would burn the trees up, but why do I care? I ain't no Lorax. You think I speak for the trees? Couldn't be me, for real, for real. What else did the Zoomers say? No cap, bussin', etc., etc. I said something in a Discord a month ago, and someone emote reacted with a hat, like a baseball cap, because he was suggesting that I was lying. This is terrible. Let's leave. I don't want to be rooted in such a position. Cap for teeth. God, I don't know. What is it, like, are you supposed to be, like, lying through your teeth? I hate this bullshit. Can people just speak English? Just talk English. Hey, Swamp Dragon Scales. Right at the point where we don't need them. Slain Cap came from Kappa and Twitch. Really? Are you trolling me? No way. That'd be funny if that's true. No Cap. The future is now, old man. Okay, I can still reset fights if I got a staircase, baby. No Kappa. I'm literally just gonna use my wand. Actually, you know what? Let's rock and roll. Let's just melee this guy. This character has nothing to fear. Probably. Maybe, kinda, sorta. Okay, constricted, let's pop up out of that. No poggers. So we are poised, but we can still get paralyzed by his boys if they pop out of him, because you do damage to a shambling mangrove, and you know what? Screw it. We'll just melee him. Okay, he didn't have any. Well, he did have some, but that's okay. If we get paralyzed, we don't die, because I'm really more concerned about the damage from the mangrove at this point. I didn't want to be paralyzed and dealing with hornets. Hornets can live inside the mangrove, and then if you do damage to it, it kind of they pop out. Thankfully, we took that dude out. We took him out for lunch before they came out. It was the killing blow that made them come out. As you can see, these lindworms can hit like a truck. One of the reasons why I was kind of concerned about... Hey, ring of positive energy. Why I was kind of concerned about this vault. Or like our poise. Alright, you should leave. You should leave after saying that. You should be embarrassed. You should fucking be embarrassed! You should... That video that Poob wanted me to put on my Twitch. The guy, the old salesman guy. I can't even say the second half of it, unfortunately, but which is why it's not a video on my Twitch. That like ancient dude who screams at he's like a hype man from. It's like he's trying to he's like trying to do a version of Glengarry Glen Ross, I guess. Anyway, yeah, so we got the rune. We found the Book of the Dragon, which is now, might as well be called the Castrated Book of the Dragon because it doesn't have dragon form. What a sad book this is now. What a sad little book this is. It was so cool before. You got that Dragon's Call and dragon form in the same book. How cool. Nope. Dragon form is not magic anymore. Anyway, Anyway, rune number 1, we would have rune number 2, but Spider decided to be a real pain in the ass today, and our defenses really haven't gone up since then. We're in a sticky situation, actually, as far as this goes. I mean, it seems like we're doing well because of Arga, but man, like, I still feel like I'm kind of living on the edge, to some extent. The Crackle of Arcane Power. Alright. Let's pop up into vaults, I guess, and do a whiz lab. Grab the butterflies. Oh my god, I hope there are a ton of wizards. And Trog just, rewards the hell out of me. Okay, that's a shop. That is not a whiz lab. I guess it must be Okay, I guess it must be this here. Is it worth closing the doors behind you? I'm gonna go with no. Not usually. There are reasons why you might do that. Like for example, if you're running from something that doesn't have hands, or if you're trying to rest, perhaps. But usually, it's not worth doing just randomly. Not like being raised in a barn. Hmm. We do not have Arlek. Nice mark trap. Alright, I'm closing the door behind me because I don't want that mark trap to go off. Like something shows up, blinks into it, whatever. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest a little more. I'm gonna go through. What do we got? Alright, a chill is running down my IRL spine because I know nothing about Yara's Duelist Academy. And if there's anything that I know about Wiz Labs, it's that they can really screw you over if you don't know what you're doing in them and don't know what to expect. So I'm gonna do a little question to learn DB, if there's any tips and tricks perhaps in here. I will read them out loud. School for talented knights and mages and their pet mana vipers and quicksilver dragons. Okay, that'll be tough. Everything has anti-magic weapons. That doesn't matter for this character. Entry number 2. The head instructor... Instructor? Wow, I'm good at English. The head instructor, an extra beefy deep elf blade master, guards treasure vaults. He has 2 enchanted anti-magic triple swords, enchanted magic resist plate armor, summon mana viper, blink close, abjuration, dimensional anchor, and energy bolt. That sounds miserable. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 enchanted... So he's dual-wielding triple swords? How much damage does he do? 1,000? I don't think we... Well... I don't know. I'd like... the Learn DB is like... has no... Yeah, the Quicksilver Dragons are going to be painful. The Learn DB doesn't really say anything about what loot we've got here. This does seem like it's probably someone's OC. This is some Mary Sue bullshit's going on right now. We can probably melee like 1 Quicksilver Dragon at a time. Especially with Curare. I don't think they're... Yeah, they're not resistant to poison. We have the big meme, baby. I should buy some of these things, by the way. I should have checked out that scarf. That could have been Scarf of Resistance, by the way. We'll buy all this stuff when we get out. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna burn might and haste and whatnot to do this. I don't know if we're gonna fight the. Well, we're not gonna fight the Blade Master guy head on. We're gonna haste up. We're gonna curare him, and then we're gonna net him, and we're gonna throw rocks at his face probably. Although he can blink close, which is a problem. So maybe the net's not the move. Let my brothers do it. We could do that. That's an option. We have 3 blinks, so this is not believe in Arga. Okay, shield training. At 13, still slowed by shield. I'm still very dubious about this idea that it's going to go away. You scroll of butterflies. Well, we actually could be super cute. Also, hello, Mr. Alman Filter. I could use butterflies and then immolate to be really cute, although I don't have any RFs, so it's a bit dangerous. The Mana Vipers are a joke for this character, which is nice. Hopefully it's mostly just Mana Vipers. Wow. Great RNG. Okay. Okay, let's abuse positioning. I'm actually surprised he didn't follow us. It's not like I have stealth. if I start running out of Zot Clock... Wow, he's just raring to go. If I run out of Zot Clock here, if it starts to run low, I'm just going to leave. He's high-rolling those Quicksilver Breaths, but... This is not so bad right now, and we're getting lots of piety, I'm sure. And it gave me these really convenient trees to just cheese the hell out of these guys. What are you? Salamander Mystic? Okay, well, I don't have RF, which is a problem. I do have Scrolls of Silence, but I'd rather not use them if I can avoid them. Deep Elf Knight. It's just a regular Deep Elf Knight, that's not the guy. That's not the guy. Man, Trog should be overjoyed with me. Look at my piety now. He's happy. So that means we can abuse Trog's hand really, excuse me, Trog's brothers in arms very liberally. Hello, you. You have a 0% chance to paralyze me. Let's let you come close to me. Just kind of turn the corner and let him come to you. It's a strategy that works very well. God damn. I am very sad about all this fire damage that keeps showing up. Whoa, what are you? What are you? What are you, Bucky boy? Bucky boy? Buddy boy. Oh, man, that's fire as well. Okay. Let's just melee. These things are choosing to melee me rather than cast, which is nice. High rolling on enemy behavior rolls. I don't want to auto explore because it's like I don't know what the layout is like, and I don't know what shenanigans could happen if I do. It's the magic of the unknown. Something I really don't get to experience much in mainline. There's the guy, Lapped. What an odd name. Wearing a +1 anti-magic triple sword and a +2 anti-magic triple sword. All right, we're gonna try something. We're gonna actually try to do this without burning haste. 67% chance to hit. Okay, good. He's slowed. Okay, there's my two boys. I actually haven't even cut down from full piety. Let's see how this works for me. No Box of Beasts. Okay, that's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. I will burn the other net. What are we looking at? 67%? And there we go. There they go. There they go. There they go. Is he taking big damage or small damage? Is he not hurt at all? Oh, severely wounded. Okay, yeah. Okay then. Yeah, I think I'm saving myself. Yo, what's happening right now? Hold up. Why am I MR/2? Motherfucker, it's the energy. I forgot that Energy Bolt does that now. That is such a lame thing. I can't begin to tell you how lame that is. That Bolt of Devastation cuts your MR by 2 now. Very stupid. Very, very stupid, because now I can be paralyzed. I mean, it is just deeply dumb. Trog's Hand. Deeply unfair. Look at that. Because it's /2 and it applies after everything, no matter how big you pump your MR, does the player also have Bolt of Devastation? Of course not. No, Loveworm, that's a completely new mechanic. That used to only exist... MR/2 used to only exist for what are they called? Phantom Warriors. So that is brand new on me. I noticed that last run. What did I play? Not the Meteor and Warper, what was my last game? Why am I... Fellid Summoner. I noticed that on the Fellid Summoner. But it wasn't nearly as worrisome because we had extra lives, you know? It's all books! Oh my god! It's okay. We didn't lose anything doing this. We gained experience and we gained like a healing potion. I don't think we used any resources, so... we got some piety out of it. We then burned it. Okay, slowed by shield. So who was it that keeps insisting that shields can actually go down to no penalty? I think they actually changed it to where you legitimately wow. Let's drink a curing. I'm going to curare this guy. I'm going to fail to curare this guy. I'm going to curare this guy. Okay. I'm at 14 shield skill. I legitimately think they changed it to where you have to have 27 shield skill to eliminate it. I think that's how mad they were about being wrong, because they consistently would tell people that shields are not good, which was bizarre to me because shields are just clearly better than two-handed and always have been, or maybe there was a time when they weren't, but certainly now shields are better. 27 shield skill is only to remove penalties only necessary for tower shields on low strength builds. See what happens at 15. Okay, I will hold back my judgment, sir. All right. Yeah, we're going to get the scarf in a second. I just wanted to look at... Alright, so this wasn't bad. Very tiny whiz lab, though. Super duper tiny. Which is fine. They don't have to be huge. Okay, we're going to go to... I'm going to grab the scarf. Look at the robe, too. Oh, it is a scarf of resistance. We could have had RF this whole time. We'd be giving up poison resist and a point of AC. A few points of AC, actually. Is it worth? God, I wish that was swappable. I have a lot of things in my cloak slot that I want. Alright, well, I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to drop the spear. I think we're at the point where I can probably melee hydras, and if not, I'll just put on the Trident of Terror. We'll grab the scarf. We're not going to put it on. Yeah, scarf goes in the cloak slot. I know, I don't make me explain it, because I can't. The devs are interesting people. Who make interesting choices. We don't need identify. So Gadril, you know, I keep thinking about this. How is it that do they just not know your account name? Because like these people they do not forgive, they do not forget. They have over 9,000 raging hate boners for anyone who's ever crossed them, and you like genuinely did stuff to them that I never did, and they've hated me for like, even when I quit playing for like 2-3 years, they just like kept hating me and making stuff up about me. So like with the thing that you did, I mean, my God, they like how are they? You did. Wow. What did he have to say? That's shocking to me, because like I've never met a dude like less reasonable on the internet than that person. So it's like very, very surprising to me that he'd even give you the time of day. Were you on an alt? He asked him nicely to unban you from his bot, and he did, because my bot no longer works. Well, there's they banned my bot from everything. So I can't, well, do you mean on, like, where was it even still active is the thing. Like, basically those people got root on all of the servers, and the first thing that they did, well, not all of the servers, but all the servers where the bot was running, Baratato in particular, and immediately, the day that Advil got root on Baratato, he IP banned both me and my bot. Which is funny, because the only reason the bot existed was because the head dev was just like banning people sort of arbitrarily from looking up how much damage ogres can do. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't like your politics. Well, now you can't look stuff up in the game, nerd. You know, or whatever. No, that is surprising to me. Oh, there's solutions. There's technical solutions that I could, you know. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, they did that. That was a while ago. I offered to pay out of pocket to keep Jorgren, the old JGR server up, and they cockblocked me on that. And it's like, talk about cutting off your nose to spite your face. That's an old phrase my mom used to say. She didn't make it up. It's like when someone just does something really shitty that's not beneficial to them because they hate somebody so much. You know, it's like not. I mean, they stood to lose nothing. Despite the nonsense that they say, I don't have any kind of history of doing anything, nefarious, so to speak. Like, it's like, what am I going to do with the crawl server? Yeah, what am I going to do with the account? You know what I mean? Like, frankly, I trust those people with the account. I don't trust those people with the account data or whatever. But, well, yeah, it's pearl clutching nonsense. Like, what motivation would I possibly have to fuck up a game that, that I want to enjoy playing? Like, why would I do that? It doesn't make any sense. But, I mean, the thing is, like, these people have an extremely tenuous grasp on reality, and to this day, I'm not sure if they are purposefully making shit up about me or if they actually believe it. It is their usual way of gatekeeping, yes, but I have to wonder, I don't know, some of the stuff they say is just so outlandish. Even to this day, like, there's a dev that pops up every once in a while and accuses me of doxing him, and it's a dude who uses his real name and photo on all of his accounts on the internet. Like, he himself voluntarily uses his real name. If I were to say his username, it would be his real name. So, like, nobody is doxing him. I don't understand how he can be doxed. Well, that's the thing, is they just don't. It's a very insular sort of clannish, very nasty. Like, I see it as like a coven of vampires. You know what I mean? Like, they're just shitty people who want to retain even a petty form of authority in a space. What are you saying, Nabesis? Hey, let's paralyze this thing. Let's paralyze this thing. This is a fun trick. I screwed this up. I was fooling around. I didn't realize this guy was Word of Recalling. So we're going to pull a fun trick here. We're going to paralyze this guy, and he's like, listen, this is here's your wall spell, bros. Just paralyze a dude in the hallway. Oh, that guy. Well, yeah, but I took like I didn't play DCSS for almost 3 years, if I recall correctly, because I had no interest in mainline, and it like these, and then Onirical got mod on the subreddit, and unbanned me, and they just immediately I just find it comical. They hate me more than they hate you, and you actually did something to them. I've never done anything to these people other than have opinions they didn't like. That is incredible. I mean, that's like, that feels like bafflingly inconsistent. I mean, I guess it is more time, but it's strange. I mean, maybe they felt like you were kowtowing to them, because that's a lot of it. Like, a lot of these people have. I'm not a psychologist or whatever, but like I have the feeling that a lot of these people are afflicted with narcissism, where they'll be fine with anything as long as they feel like you're bowing down to them. As I speak uneasy truths, that's true. A well-known player and contributor. Well, I was a well-known player, and I have contributed to the game, although not under my Malcolm Rose name. Obviously, they'd never allow that to happen. It's possible over him that they felt like they had some kind of thing to hold over him. But no, I'm probably the most well-known player there is. I mean, other than maybe who's the Russian tournament guy, Yermak. Like, if you're gonna think about people who are well known, it's like me, Ultraviolet 4, although he doesn't really do anything anymore. Yermak, I mean, I would say Sappher, but unless you're like really interested in turn count running, he is the best turn count runner. He's very, very, very skilled at the game. I don't know if he's as well known. Fifth R, wow, yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Was that you? I think we chatted back in the day. Or are you just naming another guy who's well known? Yeah, no, Yermak is extremely powerful. He's and Demise was always second rate. Oh, that's not you. Yeah, Fifth R was a good guy, from what I recall. Yeah, I vaguely recall, maybe he was one of the guys who was around when I was first learning to play. If I remember correctly, I got a good amount of advice from him, but I might be remembering wrong. I don't know, it's like so weird that the subculture of DCSS is so clannish, because I remember back in the day there were really cool guys like that. And, you know, web tiles, you know, back in the days when Blokes was around and things like that, and I only caught the ass into that, really, but, like, the culture was really cool back then because everybody, you know, it was like Twitch before Twitch, you know, like, people would get together and watch you play a game, and, you know, it was a complicated game that not everybody understood very well. In fact, almost nobody did. Yeah, no, Elliptic, from what I understand, from what I've been told, was one of the people who was openly talking about how great it would be to grief my streak. So, truthfully, the funny thing is, like, the thing that you did to them was wrong, but at the same time, I don't know if they have any room to complain about it, because they have openly talked about how great they think it would be if somebody did that to me. So, I mean, it's just kind of fucked up. To see people, and I know it's petty authority, but it is authority, to see people in authority behaving like gangsters, basically. It's just, I don't know. I use the word baffling a lot when I talk about these people and their behavior. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know, if they were actually willing to forgive and forget, it's strange to me that they did that for you, and then still treat me like I'm a demon, but, you know, I just kind of shrug my shoulders at it at this point. Yeah, it's true. It was cool. It was a cool time. And everybody, you know, everybody was pretty polite, and everybody had their opinions on what was going on. And I mean, it was a newer game at the time, I guess. It was still old, but I don't know. It was just better. You never see that anymore. I can't remember the last time I had actual spectators in the game itself, chatting and strategizing. Yeah. I mean, obviously I get enough on my Twitch, but the days of people showing up in, I had some recently. Did I? I thought I had like one guy show up who was from the Twitch chat who, oh, that's true. Yeah. Fair enough. I do redirect people. Well, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just like looking at this floor over and over, making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, by the way, I stand corrected. I stand entirely corrected. You were right. It no longer says that I'm slowed by shield steal. So what's really funny about this is that 15 was the number for medium shields before, and I'm wearing a medium shield. So magically, it has worked out to be the same as it was before with my level of strength anyway. But it no longer lists that number here, and I don't. If they were gonna change it, why wouldn't they at least put the effort into putting some code in here that's like, at your current strength level, this is the shield skill you need to eliminate the penalties. But instead we just get mastering shields eliminates penalties. So it's very, I don't know, confusing. Yeah, I mean, and that's fine, Gadriel. I just feel like that shouldn't that be revealed to the player? Isn't that an odd thing to obscure? And I understand it's like, okay, that's more code or whatever, but how about just don't change it until you're ready to implement that? Can we get both things at the same time, please? No, I understand that, but I mean, you could put a line in the, you know, I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard to code. Put a line in there that's just like, at this level of strength, you're going to need this much. They already do that kind of, sort of, with like, if I were to look at the Trident or whatever, it takes into account things like at 100% training, you would reach 14.0 in about 0.2 XL. So obviously that's aware of certain things like my aptitudes. So surely it's possible for them to pull the strength value on the shield and do the exact same kind of thing. Just like instead of for Mendeley, you're doing it for... It's complex. Well, surely it's just a function call to figure out, right? If you got the formula, you can... Well, that's everything in Crawl. These people, I think half the people who develop Crawl are like math majors who are completely up their own asses, like academic types who really want to make things like they're less into computer science and more into mathematics, and that's fine or whatever. But it's like, you're right. It's half of it's just needlessly complex. And I come from the opposite end of things, so it always frustrates me a bit to look at the code and see that. If I coded it, then you get an SH bonus if there was a scary image on it, and you'd be able to bash. Yeah, I mean, bcrawl it's the game that DCSS really wants to be and isn't. It's a rare thing for me to look at something from bcrawl and think, wow, this is dumb. But like every time I play mainline, I look at it and I'm like, wow, this is dumb. No, Gadriel, I don't remember that. That's, whoa, let's take a step back and not have lightning coming up at us. How do I feel about starting a bcrawl streak? I could. It's something I've always kind of like had in the back of my mind as something I should do. Alright, we're fighting with a +3 Demon Trident. That's just what we're doing. Okay, we can swap now because Call Down Lightning can't be used when I'm adjacent. Well, I think that the current bcrawl streak is something completely insane. Like, BHOth has been a busy bee playing his own game, and I want to say he has some kind of crazy like 70 streak or something. I wouldn't have a problem with starting a bcrawl streak. I mean, truthfully, it would probably be a lot more interesting than mainline at this point, because you would see me dealing with mechanics I'm not familiar with. In fact, it's possible that I would screw it up a few times, actually. It would take eyes off DCSS. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, at this point, the only way you're going to catch me playing mainline is if someone's giving me a pile of money to do it. Because I don't really want to advertise a game run by people who I believe to be some of the worst human beings I've had the misfortune of dealing with on the internet. I am a polarizing streamer. I am well liked by, perhaps the people in this chat. How much for a bcrawl game? Not $150. I have to think about it. I mean, the unfortunate thing is that DCSS, if I commit to a run, mainline, bcrawl, whatever, it's like many hours. And at this point, I tell you, I've been promising Mazanaka that I'm going to get back to Sir Bronte for about more months than I'd care to admit. So win, lose, or draw, I don't care if someone gives me $1,000. Like, that is going to be my next stream after this run's over. I owe you a bcrawl game. I guess it's $0 then. Oh yeah, no. Well, that's going to happen, Loveworm. I mean, people didn't. Nobody subs to me because they want to see me do like variety streamer shit. People sub to me and follow me because they want to see dungeon crawl, and that makes sense because it's like, it's a very niche thing that I'm doing here. Like, I am the win streak guy. I mean, I'm sure there are some people who want to hear me get baited into political rants. You said to me because I stream other things in DCSS. Right, but I'm saying, like, and I appreciate that, believe me, I'm just saying I think that you are the exception to the rule. I like to speak in absolutes. I don't really mean everybody. But for the most part, that's how I got my following. And it's like, I haven't, it's just funny because I haven't consistently streamed Dungeon Crawl in a while, but nevertheless, if I stream Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, especially the streak, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I wasn't streaming the streak. I wonder if, but it was still dungeon crawl or B crawl. I wonder if as many people would show up. I mean, this stream has been almost 3 hours. We still got 20 viewers, which I'm under no illusions that that's obviously not a huge number or anything. But it's it's for a game like dungeon crawl, that's not bad. And I typically it fluctuates anywhere from that to like 40 or 50. So convert people to B crawl. Well, I'd like to do that. I mean, here's the thing, BH Oth. We don't agree on everything. Some of his design decisions I don't like. I'm sure he wouldn't agree with everything that I say politically. Very few people do. But you know what? He's reasonable. He's not an asshole. If I get a little too rambunctious in his Discord, he just deletes the message, which I'm fine with. He doesn't fucking ban me. I try to respect whatever rules he has in his spaces, because that's what you do if you're a decent person. It's just like he's just a decent dude, and he also seems clever enough to make a game that wow, I need some water. To make a game that sort of gives a shit about being complicated and interesting and having a challenge in a way that is interactive rather than just sort of punching you in the face with RNG. So in general, I just like the dude better than the current crop of DCSS devs. Yeah, exactly, Blankenstein, and I appreciate that. And I would like to live in a society that is just filled with people who are of that mind. That is the old school American way, isn't it? And very few people on the right or the left seem to believe in that anymore. I think people on the right are desperately trying to keep believing in it, but I think they're slowly accepting that that's done. Like, that's over. And I don't want it to be over. I really don't, but I don't know if we've really been given a choice, But, no, that old school civil rights, free speech, type old school classical liberalism, what a great society that would be. It's too bad we threw it into the garbage, I think that, what's that phrase? Sunlight is the best disinfectant. I've always thought that, there's no universe where you're doing anybody any favors by silencing people. You're not... Politics has become a shouting match between extremists trying to outdo one another. Sure. And the thing is that the reason that's happening, by the way, is because we've allowed it to be the most effective thing. Like, when somebody gives a talk in a university and a bunch of people show up with the express intention of drowning that person out, physically blocking access to the building where that's happening, screaming at the top of their lungs so you can't hear the person. These are things that once upon a time would not have been allowed in a polite society. It would have simply been, you would have gotten thrown out by perhaps security or the police or whoever. But now we just kind of let these things happen. The police turn a blind eye to people laying down in the middle of the street and blocking traffic, which is also a crime. So when these ridiculous stunts are sort of rewarded over, reasoned discussion, when it becomes sort of du jour to ruin someone's career instead of having a conversation with them about the thing that you might disagree with, that very quickly becomes what I call a zero-sum game, where if you start doing that to people, then the people you're doing it to, now their only recourse is to figure out a way to do that to you, Malcolm, I'm playing a Kobold Berserker, baby. What a fun combo. More fun back in the day, but pretty good. Kind of weird now with the Night Stalker, but I'll take it. I put on a shield and it was slowing my attack speed. I trained shields to 0.5 and it stopped. Well, that's baffling. What's your strength? You're small, so it should be harder, not easier. My opinion is the only opinion that deserves to be heard, and anyone who says otherwise is the enemy. I agree, except my opinion, not yours. Well, even bucklers were still, you still needed like 7.2 skill, I think, as a Spriggan. I'm amazed that I remember that, but I'm pretty sure that's the number. It's 4, or at least it used to be, for medium-sized creatures. You said you got 0.5. Well, for any large creature. Bucklers could be broken. Buckler breaking. Oh yes, I've heard of this. I don't think Nagas had any particular. It was just because they were larger size species. It was for any species. It was 2.4 that was large. What happens when you get the Orb of Zot? Okay, so when you get the Orb of Zot, you enter a mode. What is called? It's called the Orb Run. So like a purple aura sort of shows up around you. All teleports will take a little bit longer as though you're in Zot. Once upon a time, you would not be able to blink anymore, which is not the case anymore, which makes Zot and the Orb Run a whole lot easier. But most notably, Pandemonium enemies will spawn around you every so often, including Pandemonium Lords, which are some of the most dangerous enemies in the game. We're getting defenses now, by the way. And so the idea is that the game now becomes a mad dash to the exit, because once you have the orb, you can win the game. If you go back to floor, well, I call it floor 0, but really floor 1, and then leave through the way you came in. Now there is a special challenge people do sometimes. They call it Orb Run Tomb or Greater Orb Run, where you only get 3 runes. Then you pick up the. Oh, hello, can I melee you? I probably can melee you. Yeah, baby, we are a bruiser. You get the orb after only getting 3 runes, and then you proceed to get all of the other runes while on the orb run. And it is, boy oh boy, is it dangerous. Because you've got, like, the most dangerous stuff in the game just, like, spawning on top of you constantly. Oh, it's brutal. I've done it, but it's that is a fun challenge, by the way. Double Pandemonium, Well, it turns off in the Abyss, so you end up running there a lot. Sometimes you run into, like, Ziggurats if you need to. They'll still spawn on your head in the Ziggurat, but it's like, it's just like a moment's rest, you know, and it's a smaller area so you can take the things out quickly. Probably you want to be TSO worshiper if you're doing this, so that you can heal up from everything that's, you know, it's almost like potions of healing and stuff are popping on your, No, I don't think you want to do Lagona. You could, but man, you probably have the easiest time with TSO. Okay, terrific. Vaults 4. This lack of RF all the time is really driving me nuts. I guess I could wear the Scarf of Resistance, and you know what? I should. What am I doing? I value RF more than I value our poise. It's the, you know what was really, like, check this out. You know what was really getting me? It's the 3AC. That's the thing that was making me not want to switch to the Scarf. But I could swap, I know. I'm not holding that anymore, by the way. So if I have a poison problem, I'm just going to drink Curing. I was having inventory management issues, is why I dropped that. But you're right, I do have our poison in the form of the spear. It was my comfort blanket. I just wanted the 3AC. I mean, it's fine. 3AC of Fluffy. 3AC, I don't know, it doesn't seem like much, but I promise you, it goes a long way. At least it feels that way. See, look at this. I mean, I'm just kidding. This is a... Whoa! Why are you mited? What are you doing being mited? Stop that. Get even more HP. Oh, we will soon. That's my next move, baby. Beyond belief. I'm gonna get some fighting after I get armor to 15. I get nice armor soon. I mean, my armor is really not bad. You know what I mean? Like, this +6 Acid Dragon Scales, we could chill with this for the whole game if we wanted to. What I really want is a ring to replace that +4 Slaying. Yeah. Well, HP is king, man. Your HP goes to 0, you lose the game. HP, most important stat. I mean, a lot of people really don't understand that, that ogres, for example, I guess Oni now, are secretly a very, very powerful species. because of the HP. Because it's like, okay, your defenses are not going to be great. Fine. You're going to have some trouble. By the way, I targeted that, I specifically went for that guy that was recalling, so he wouldn't summon dudes. Anyway, yeah, your defenses aren't going to be great, but what do you care, man? You're going to have so much HP. And here's the other thing about that. That is a guaranteed. You know, there's so many things that can go wrong with the RNG in this game. But when you have 300 HP, and an enemy does 30 damage to you, and it's a speed 10 monster, that means no matter what happens, you low roll as much as you want, you have, you know, you get paralyzed, whatever. You got 10 turns with that guy, you know, before he can even possibly take your character down. And realistically, it'll be a lot more than that, but that's why I just think HP is it's the most important stat. What's with all these damn doors? Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Not a fan of Oni-chan. I mean, this species is fine. I wish they hadn't stolen the name from B-Crawl and then stolen the mechanics from B-Crawl and put it into a differently named species. Because now everything is just confusing. Because the Oni in B-Crawl, which was there first, by the way, uses the mechanic that is currently put into the Jin species. Oh, uh-oh. Paralyzed. I hate this new jellyfish monster. I've got to be really careful about it. That could have been really bad. The orange brain could have summoned all kinds of crap on my head. Also need to add that to my RC. Okay, terrific. My defenses are just garbage. My shields are good. That's nice. But I don't think we can do the trick that I usually like to do with Vaults 5. We can pop up down here for a second. Can wait. Oh, no, we can't wait a turn. Wow, okay. Well, let's take a step. Because he couldn't see it. I see the warden. Let's find out together, Plankenstein. Did I ever set this up? Okay, that's an old one. Oh my lord, that's an old one. 0.23. Okay, so the as you can see, that's on an actual crawl server. That'll get you, yeah, man. That'll get you a rough idea of how it works. The most important stuff is there, like the stuff that will keep you tab fighting at a value where you'll you'll stop tabbing really soon, and it'll tell you when you really need to slow down and take a fight seriously. That's in there. But as far as the more recent stuff that has like Force Mores set up for dangerous monsters and things, you would have to look on the server that I'm currently playing on. I'll tell you what. I will, the next time I stream, I'm going to try to update that link. Because the thing is, these files are... I mean, you can hunt around on the servers, and you can like look into anybody's account and see their RC file. So it's definitely available. Yeah. No, I mean, it's not like a secret. The RC files aren't like a... It's not like it doesn't have passwords in there, you know. And you can see anybody's RC file. That's kind of cool that it's public, to be honest, because it shows you what useful things other people are using. All right, I can't do Vaults 5 right now. I need more defenses. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Do I have silence? I have silence now, right? I have 3 silence. Let's do this thing. Let's go to Elf. Yeah, my resistances are... They're better than they used to be. The RF in particular. Trog should be renamed to Frog. Have I finished Spider yet? No. And it did cross my mind to go there, but I think my defenses... I think I'm having the same problem there that I'm having with Vaults 5, which is like, there's just a bunch of crap waiting for me, and I need better defenses, so... We're gonna do Elf, which I feel like I can safely do. It's not gonna be so crowded. We have 3 silent scrolls, so I can bail myself out of any problems that develop. Oh yeah, what should we do? I actually think we get Dex here for EV. We actually got 2 points of EV from that, so that's pretty sick. Super stingy? What do you mean? I don't even... Oh, you mean by giving you weapons all the time? Oh, they also took away the ammo. Zom is forever. Yeah, this should have been a Kobold Chaos Knight. What have I done? Streak ruined. Yo. Coglin Chaos Knight. I was talking about Coglin in my Discord today with somebody. There was this thread on the subreddit where this guy was trying to argue that like, oh, Elliptic did a streak with a bunch of Coglins, and so that means that attack of opportunity is totally fine and well balanced. And I'm like, well, first of all, that species is like specifically designed to not, you know, run away ever. You know, it leans into the whole attack of opportunity problem. Second of all, Elliptic is one of the best streak players in the entire player base. You know, like he is the guy who I modeled this streak after originally because he had the world record, and what I did was I won every single game that was in his no repeat streak. That was like 43 games, and then after that, I moved on to my own choices. And I did this specifically because I I wanted to. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't need this much slang. I have so much slang. We're gonna put on the Ring of Protection. We're gonna put on Poison Resist. Actually, we're gonna put on Magic Resist. Drop Scarf of Resist forever. And now our AC is good. Well, it's not good. It's okay. And we have better resistances across the board. Well, hold on a second. Let me pop on Poison Resist. Let me take a look at Deep Elf Sorcerer. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe my MR is not bad as an Oni. I'm guessing it's crap, but maybe I... Let's see, I'm getting 1 from Arga. I'm getting 1 from Amulet. You would think I would need 1 more to be immune to stuff. I'm immune to Liches. Ancient Lich? 1% on Ancient Lich. Huh, maybe the Oni aptitude for magic resist is not terrible. Because I think I should need another magic resist point. If I'm remembering correctly. Well, I can't complain. That one, well, we're not going to be fighting any Ancient Liches. By the time we level up a bit, that'll go away. I mean, I guess we might see one in, like, Vaults 5. Well, see, that's the thing about these branches, though, is, like, unlike Dungeon, which has all kinds of nonsense in it, like, people have often questioned my the way that I will go, like, right into Lair, you know, but the reason I do that is the same reason why I'm not going to see an Ancient Lich here in Elf. It's just not on the table, and I don't think there's any special Encompass Vaults that place them. Like, an Ancient Lich is just not going to be here, period. Do they, Nibisus? Wow, so they really souped up ogres, huh? I don't understand why they did that. I don't think ogres needed a buff. If you were going to buff them, you could give them back their maces and flails aptitude, but... Huh. That's weird. It's just like a straight buff to ogres. And just rename them. It's very odd. We got teleported. Ogres also had +4? Oh. That could be the case. I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember. I thought that it was, Oh my fucking god. Well, what am I doing? What am I doing? Should I be walking away? These guys are reach, and let's just drink Curing. Attacks as it pursues you. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Okay. No, excuse me, an Explorer Trap teleported me into the Hall of Blades. And I had to teleport back out. You do not want to be teleported into the Hall of Blades if you're not ready. I'll go in now. I do like to do the Hall of Blades. A lot of people only do it if they want, you know, to find a weapon. But, yo! Okay. Let's pop the Arlec on. It's free exp. Loveworm, I'm way ahead of you. Yes, I did. No, it's... I do it because if I need to take a quick hatch from Elf 3, I don't want to end up... Man, do you gotta be invisible, huh? Yeah, if I need to take a quick hatch up from Elf 3, I don't want to end up... I don't want to end up here, you know? Okay, what is that? Quick blade of flaming. Bruh, it's like I'm marked. I'm not marked, but it's like I'm marked. I mean, like every goddamn thing. Whoa, whoa, okay, is our boy here? Is this the... This has got to be the unique. This has got to be the unique Ifrit. I don't know any other situation that spawns that particular configuration of wolves and, you know, hellhounds and, fire elementals. Yeah, Azrael, that's his name. He's back there somewhere. Let's just bait out all of his dudes. He can be pretty tough. Yeah, that's him over there. We haven't spotted him yet, but I know he's over there. There's no way that all this stuff would have spawned without him. Yep, there he is. Call down Hellfire. Didn't want to fight this stuff at the same time. Let's just try. If I take much damage, if I go like under 200... Okay, I'm under 200, but the weapon's gone. Yeah, there we go. Okay. If he had chosen to Hellfire me over and over, or Damnation, whatever they're calling it these days, it could have been bad, basically. Because you can't resist that. You just kind of take whatever damage it decides to roll. Okay. Big boy damage right here. Executioner's Axe of Electrocution. He's just resting. I don't think they're supposed to be... I don't think it's like supposed to be that they're sleeping. It shows the little ZZZ, which is cute, but I think the idea is they're just... it's dormant or unaware or whatever. No, we're doing Here's a Might and Magic 2 logic where the pile of wood is larger than the guy on the horse. Speaking of wood, I'm going to talk about something in my personal life right now because I'm pleased with the result. I wanted to see how hard it would be to... this tree fell on my property recently. Well, not recently, a few months ago. I wanted to see how hard it would be to make planks just totally by hand with like a saw. Like a hand saw, not anything powered. And I went and I cut off the end of it so it looks like a nice smooth log. And first of all, it looks really good. Secondly, you can do it. It takes a long goddamn time and it is a workout, but you can do it. And, you know, I came to realize, I was thinking, like, you know, I spend time working out every day. What if I just didn't do that? And instead I did things like that, which you end up with something useful out of it. Even if I just screw up and make firewood, it's still kind of handy, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's just like, and you get, trust me, you'll feel it afterwards. You spend enough time sawing something, you'll, I think probably chopping wood is better for you, but reason why ancient humans were so jacked. I mean, yeah, but it's like, think about it, like, why, and listen to me, fitness is very important. I strongly believe that everybody should be doing their best to take care of their bodies. I was just thinking, like, is there a way to do it? Is there a way to do it where you could be generating something at the same time, you know? Woodworking is cool, and I really want to learn about it. They always had something to haul or do. Yeah, man, like, without electricity, my God, I imagine life was a challenge. But I bet people were happier. You know, people were probably happier with something to do all the time. You know, that's what we were meant to be doing. We were meant to be constantly in motion and so on and so forth. Why don't we go ahead, I don't know why I haven't done this yet. Let's go ahead and enchant up our Cloak of Poison Resist. They didn't, and that's a lot of it, isn't it? People are not supposed to have so much time to think about the nature of being alive, because the truth is, like, whatever you come up with is probably not going to be very satisfying to you. But if you're too busy trying to, like, get food, water, or perhaps some time with a member of the opposite sex, then you just won't have any time to be sad, you know? Been slacking hard. Uh-oh. Time to get back to work, man. I just realized I have to leave because the air elementals will stun you for a turn now, or paralyze you, which is really lame. All right, brother. I'm gonna let you hellfire me. You're just gonna stand there and do it, huh? You know what? I don't know why I wasn't throwing my boomerangs. We do that at 0.8 speed, which is not ideal, but it's pretty good. Nice. Okay, so curiously, I think we've run into the end vault here. Ouch. Ouch. No resist negative. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's a big ouchie, bro. Look at that 28 max HP I've lost. It really doesn't take much, unfortunately, Loveworm. Especially as you get older, I think. I think you just become very susceptible to, you know, your body's like, oh, this doesn't feel quite right. I should put on my positive energy. I hate these swaps, but... Wait a minute. 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 What am I doing? I don't need this ring. I don't need to fly all the time. Are you kidding me? Let's just have resist negative. Yeah, let's do that. How about that? And you know what? Gadriel was right. Strength is affecting. Strength is affecting. Because it's slowed by my shield again. So we'll take shields to 16 so it's immune to fluctuations. Although we're going to get strength again when we level up. When we level to 24 probably. Or maybe intelligence so I can have a little wiggle room with the clown pies. Probably intelligence. Okay, let's curare this fella. Wow, wait a minute. Holy shit, they can actually paralyze you from range. Well, we'll pop on Arlek. That gives us a chance to resist it. That is so crazy, man. 7 range. Just like, screw it, you're paralyzed for a turn, you know? It's... I don't understand who thought this was a good idea. I have to make a bro. Look at this, I'm getting paralyzed like every turn. What a bizarre What a bizarre way to design a game. Just like get paralyzed. Yeah. No, of course it wasn't always the case. This is some new bullshit within the last few versions where it's like stunning burst. Look at this. A very brief paralysis. Well, even a turn could ruin your whole run if enough stuff is on the screen that has smite ability. And you can't resist it. Resistance to electricity can sometimes prevent it. So it might as well not, you know? It's just crazy. And the thing is, I think this is, I think it's burst, so it's smite targeted, right? So like having you cannot counterplay this at all. Like I can't put a dude between me and him and guarantee that it won't. Yeah, there it is. See, look, fires a burst of electricity at you. Look at that. And then, yeah, it's a bolt actually. I don't know why it's called burst if it's a bolt. Well, elves don't. I don't think elves summon them, but they can certainly spawn in this branch, and it's just. I don't know. To me, this is just a really stupidly designed enemy. And did you see how long it took my stone troll to kill it? The reason for that is that its evasion is +4. You know, it has 4 pips of evasion, so it's just. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm bitching and moaning too much, but what a terrible, what a bad design. I think maybe once upon a time that was the case. That's not. I don't think that's true anymore. I don't need that amulet. That's rough stuff, man. I think I've, like, probably gone on a slight tear about that before, but something about playing on a melee character makes that even more dangerous. To be fair, we should be training more throwing to get around problems like that, but... Wow, this vault just has a bunch of them. Okay. Okay, this end vault is not my favorite, so we're going to stand on the staircase and just throw boomerangs. I would like to make a kill hole, but number one, we don't have enough digging to do that, and number two, it's just... It would be very hard. It would be very hard to do that. I guess I could kind of sort of do it. Maybe, like, into this thing, but without two, it's just not really going to happen. That is kind of funny. Let's see if we can boomerang the Master Archer to death. Looks like we can. I am, in fact, the better archer. Glaive of the Guard. Glaive of the Guard. Not using that today. Yeah, putting air elementals with these elves is actually incredibly cruel, if you think about it. Like, imagine being paralyzed next to one of these dudes. Not a fun experience. He had crystal plate armor, wow. How was he moving so fast? Okay, if you're alone, I'm just gonna tab you. I should have put on R-Like before I started, but that's okay. Sorry about all the screen flashes. I set this up in my RC a while back to flash when I see one of those dudes. Yeah, well, the crystal spear thing, that's the main thing that comes to mind, actually. This guy right here, because, hold on, let's shout. Let's close the door, but I'm gonna, look at this guy. 3D, 34 damage, so we're talking 34, we're talking 68, we're talking 102 possible damage while paralyzed, so your evasion goes to 0. I mean, imagine going down a staircase and it's like, there's this dude, there's another one of this dude, and then there's like maybe a couple of air elementals. This is a real scenario that could happen. Does that seem reasonable? I think your shields goes to 0 as well while paralyzed. I'd have to look into that to be sure. It would make sense. I just don't get it. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Like, it's like they just want to, I don't know, extract losses out of people in a way that's horribly non-interactive. What's going on, big guy? You just tripped my wife. Are you saying the devs are pulling that? They're like, they're tripping our wives, and we're supposed to pretend that's not happening? She's battered and bloodied. Why'd you do that? Don't trip my wife, DCSS devs. Stop doing that. It's no good. Okay, we don't need a scroll of brand weapons, so we're gonna turn off the pickup on that. Bruh. I'm still holding the identifies, but I don't really need to be, I guess. I mean, in theory, I could find invis and experience, but... That's okay. You're right. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. I apologize. The elves didn't do that. Yo, this is getting to be a lot of guys. How many javelins do we have? Less than I'm willing to spend on this. Poison is a funny option. Quicksilver is also a funny option. I really just want to leave. Hello, Domot Dow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, yeah, it's bail time, baby. To the staircase, anyway. That's true, I do. I'll start donating immediately. What's happening? Oh, I'm pressing F, and it's because nothing's quivered. I was, sorry, I'm not having a stroke. I just was like, why is F not working? Help. The simulation is falling apart. I'm just out of boomerangs, that's all. Let's go up, in that case, because throwing large rocks is still pretty slow. How slow is it? 1.5? Hey, we one-shot that Zephyrmancer, though. Okay, so I shouted, and then I kind of went around a corner to lure him closer. He no longer breaks things apart to make earth elementals, because... can't have soul. Have they forgotten that, they changed that because they were mad at kill holes? Oh lord, I should not be throwing rocks casually. This dude can mammutate me. Something gnaws on your mind. Do they not do int damage anymore? Oh, they empty your magic. Wow, that's a newly dangerous enemy in Pan. Huh. Your emptied magic reserves, they'll take double damage. Well, who cares about the damn damage? That's losing mana is hardcore for most characters. Damage matters against brainworms. Does it do more? I don't know, I'm more concerned with losing my mana. Oh, it's a low-level enemy. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Let's go up. I just don't want to fight two of those at the same time. Okay, you've convinced me to use the damn javelins. Fine. Okay, all right. I forgot how just mind-numbingly irritating this branch is if you don't make a kill hole. Wow, his spear berserked him. Thank you. Thanks for that. I am totally fine with the skinny mage berserking at me. Yeah, I guess we can throw. I guess we can throw large rocks if they're at the edge. Or close to it. We just don't want that 1.5 turns to go by and then they Crystal Spear us twice, you know. I need a little bit more throwing to get that down to, well, actually a lot more throwing to get that down to 1.0. Hey, we're about to have a vault full of delicious loot, by the way. Okay, shields is 16. We've eliminated our penalty again. Delicious books. Oh, don't say it. Don't think it, don't say it. Take fighting to 19 because that 18.2 is bothering me. And after that we'll what will we do? What will we do? Probably just focus throwing down. Although I would have liked to have had it sooner. Full of nice elvish armor. Yes. Hey, we hit the Blade Master. Very good. We can melee a Blade Master, right? Amulet of Reflection on that guy. Let's not throw stuff at him. Oh, he also has a Quicksilver Wand. Okay, very nice amulet. Not as good as our amulet, but very nice amulet nonetheless. I have to take these fights so slowly because I may have to silence if he max rolls me. No, the purple tiles are just new. They kind of show up whenever an enemy has an unusual item, but you want to be careful about that because it doesn't really cover all the items that you would want. I think one had a weapon or something at one point that I cared very much about. What's my amulet now? It's that super crazy thing that I found at the end of Lair. Faith, RC+, Magic Resist, Int +3, Slay +6. We'll be wearing this for the whole game. I'd be shocked if we replace it. Yeah, it's incredible. It's a good piece of equipment. So it covers 2 different resistances, and yeah, the other stuff is just like the cherry on top, you know? Can you guys believe, by the way, that I had to make my own coffee this morning? Because my wife went out of town? How dare she? I had to use the espresso machine. It was very complicated. No, it's actually fine. Such a tragedy, yes. Okay, let's just lure this guy up away from his lost souls. Theoden tear grief. I like to, if you watch the Theoden scene in reverse where he stops being cursed, if you watch it in reverse, it's like what happens to a dude after he watches porn. The curse is taking effect. If you just think of it that way, you won't have a problem with that ever again. It's okay. Whoa, that's a lot of fellas. Why don't we Quicksilver these guys? God damn, you just lost souling me, aren't you? Okay, whatever. I'll just melee, it's fine. I don't think they can... Yeah, the ghostly ones can't be revived. 19 fighting. Yeah, I gotta take my throwing to 15. Normally I wouldn't care this much about throwing, but this character, it just needs it. Okay. It was so nice fighting these guys, I just had to do it twice. I pretty much love Worm. That's exactly what I meant. He's also singing the Trollolol song while bringing down the mountain. Trollolol. Alright, scroll of acquirement. We'll check that out here in a second. Let's finish the floor. Okay, terrific. That would have been a cool book. Just looking through these items, if there's anything I care about. The answer is probably not. We already got positive energy. I could use that ring in real life. We already got a ring of Profire. Although, actually, I will take the second one with me in case I need it for Orbs of Fire. Ring of Resist Corrosion, we're just kind of carrying that in case we swap armors, which at some point we probably will. How's the food situation? Well, see, I happen to have married, like, the best woman on the planet, and so she actually made a bunch of meals for me in advance. I told her I could cook, like, I do know how to cook. Used to make gigantic casseroles and things for myself all the time. But she was like, no, let me make a few things for you, so I'm reheating that for the time being. But well, she also took the car, so it's little easier. It's not like I can run to the grocery store that easily. I guess I could like do the delivery thing, but no, she's very she's very good at being a wife. I'll tell you that. She's very sweet to me. But anyway, Artie and this floor is what I'm searching for. I want to specifically look at artifacts because there's a lot of them and I don't want to miss anything. Okay, I think I've seen all this crap. Trog is complicating the situation a little bit because he keeps giving me crappy artifacts, but let's use the acquirement. Oh, baby! Baby, that's a manual of armor, and experience comes at a premium in Neocrawl. The scarf is not terrible either, but I mean, it's just a scarf of resistance that lets me fly. It's not that great. I'm taking the manual. You better believe. You better believe it. Take armor to like 20, probably. That's free experience, man. It's free AC. Okay, I think we can handle the slime. Excuse me, the spider now. We've done elf. Elf is done. Free effectively more HP. Well, yeah. Pretty much. You feel a wave of frost pass over you? I think not. Up. Oh, ho, ho. Surround me now, baby. That still spooked me a little bit, man. That was God, that's a lot of shit that was there. Well, we may find out if we get irradiated. Oh, the rad roaches have been kind today. They just don't want to cast that thing, which is fine, but I'm really extremely curious whether it just gives you a mutation as soon as it hits. I got ensnared there. That's not what you want to see. Not when that much crap is around. I mean, yeah, but I mean, things like that do exist in the game. Those are pretty nice upstairs. Are they? Oh, you mean because, I mean, yeah, they are useful for separating things out, but I think the situation is such that I prefer we just weren't dealing with it like this giant wide open floor with millions of things. I agree though, this helps to mitigate it, but every time I go down, well, maybe not anymore, but it was pretty dangerous to go down. Like at that point where we got ensnared, I was a little bit scared about that. But it worked out. I mean, this is like classic spider problems though, so ultimately this is not really a problem. I just think that some of the things they've added to spider make it a lot worse. But it was always a danger. There was always a chance that you would kind of have to just bail on spider for a while because you end up with a problem like this. I'm totally fine with it. I think there was a time when I thought it was deeply unfair, but really it's just about like recognizing when you've bit off more than you can chew and it's time to bail. Spider in general is just like secretly, you know, there are a lot of people who hate shoals. There are people who really don't like snake. Everybody seems to like swamp. Nobody seems to hate swamp, at least back in the day. But spider, I don't know if I've ever seen anybody say that spider is the most difficult lair branch, but I honestly think that it might be, at least these days. Neo spider, yeah. But I mean, just in general, I think it has the highest, even back in the day, I think spider had the highest danger ceiling. If you got one of these wide open floors where all the staircases are in the same spot, you get marked, and then you've just, you know, jumping spiders could always ensnare you as far back as I can remember. Tarantellas could always confuse you as far back as I can remember. I was just always, and then when they added Moths of Wrath, which I don't know if those were there originally, but you combine the Tarantella with the Moth of Wrath, and you've got a game-losing scenario there. It was always just a danger. Yeah, people sleep on spider as far as the danger goes, and they shouldn't. I'll wear a +0 hat, sure. Thank you for the hat. There's an artifact hat. There's Hat City down here. Oh, baby. I don't know if I want to wear that. Hey, ICOSA Plex. Well, you've gotten here somewhat late in the stream, so I can't promise. Can't promise. There'll be that much more DCSS. Alright, we lose 5 points of EV, which is sad. We don't really need the resistances coming out of this. I would like a different hat. Got a little AC out of it, I guess, but... Oh, man, I can't turn it down, though. I mean, I don't need all that extra magic resist, though. I really think they should uncap magic resist, by the way. If they're gonna have this stupid crap in the game where, like, there's so many more sources of halving your magic resist, why not just uncap it? Make my life easier. Like, let me, if I want to, if I really want to, and the game has been kind to me, let me stack magic resist, please. I don't think we're gonna wear this hat. I think ultimately it's doing more to hurt us than help us. If we didn't have this crazy amulet, then I'd probably wear the hat, but the hat's, I mean, I wouldn't say that's a bad hat. It's a perfectly good hat. It's just got things that we don't need. And the fact that magic resist is capped means that there's really no difference between having 4 pips of magic resist and having 5. I mean, if I look up the hardest MR check in the game, or willpower, whatever you want to call it these days, magic resist check in the game, which is an ancient lich that, as far as I know, you're looking at 1%. So, and once I get a little bit more magic resist, it won't even go to 5 pips necessarily, but I will be immune to the ancient lich. Well, that's an interesting closed portal tile, collapsed entrance. It looks neat. Okie dokie. I could enchant my hat, but I You know what? I'm going to enchant my hat. Why not? Okay, no reason to carry around identify anymore. That is the last thing to identify. By process of elimination, the only potion that's left is experience, which of course we haven't found and probably won't find. Very rare potion. Alright, well there's your 2 runes. There is your 2 runes. We've also done vaults 1 through 4. Where does this character want to be? It seems to me that this character wants to be in slime. With that said, I don't know how the hell a melee guy does TRJ these days. I feel like you almost have to do the big stupid immolate play if you want to kill TRJ these days. I can't imagine trying to melee him. They've ruined the layout of Slime 5, and so you can no longer do the cool trick that I used to do. Or maybe sometimes you can, I don't know. Maybe the old layouts is still there sometimes, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's a pretty long stream. You guys want me to do slime before we call it a night? Because it's not going to be Vaults 5. We don't have the defenses to support that, really. And we could take a hatch, play real careful, it could happen. Our defenses aren't great for slime either, but at least we've got resistances, you know. All the resistances covered. Box of Beasts is available. We could use about 5 more points of evoke, but vote in favor of hot sliming action. We are immune to these fellas, right? Yeah, we are. Be bad news if we weren't. Well, we're tanking pretty well, although I tell you, if we get surrounded by too many things, it'll be bad. The thing that is keeping us alive right now is largely our shield, I bet. Because our AC and our EV is not, it's not amazing. It's not incredible. It's okay. Okay, terrific. Oh, what do I do about this on this character? I didn't think this through. Oh, it doesn't have a repeatable good way of dealing with this problem. Holy shit. They do, nowadays. That didn't used to be the case, so it's understandable that you'd be confused. No, Bro Block is, Let's be real cute here. Oh man, I got the blink bat. Well, I have like all these damn butterflies, but it's not that many. Like I have 6. Okay, there we go. The beast did the job, but this is a very resource-intensive thing to do. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, it's a good it's a good reason to spend butterflies. You know, if you got to spend something, you don't want to get mutated. So it's like it's totally worth it to spend a minor resource. I guess butterflies is under the current paradigm, it's more of a medium resource, but okay. Quicksilver, you do 6d8 damage. So let's say 24 on average. You have 55 HP, so that's not the move. Large rocks have base damage of 20, damage rating 69. I'm thinking we throw the large rock and just hope for the best. Hey, there it is, baby. Shatters for extra damage. Eat shit. I have no mercy for Shining Eyes, let me tell you. I do not want to be mutated. I do not want to get teleportitis. But yeah, that's why we trained all that throwing, man, to deal with threats like that really, really quickly. Also, apparently I found a Maces and Flails manual at some point. we're not going to be training maces and flails, but that is interesting. Okay, I want to see how we do meleeing this dude. Really well, okay. I guess in theory I could just, like, haste and might and try to go to town against TRJ and his entire army, but that, that seems not to go well, most of the time that you try it. I think... Uh-oh. We gotta just melee. Fuck. Really? Okay. Malmutated int. We have to get int, by the way. Because that's the type of thing we hit stat 0, big problems, you know? Oh well. It is what it is. There are certainly worse mutations. Although that is in the top 5 probably for this character because he has a danger of stat 0. I still have corrosion. Whoops. Let's see what's behind door number 2. No! No, no, no. Not a dispersal trap. We are not going to fight next to one of those in slime. No, no, no. Just wait for stuff to come to us. Tab, 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 tab. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Tab, tab, tab. Trog gives me another weapon I don't care about. Faith is really causing him to give us all kinds of shit. Yeah, so we can take rock slimes one-on-one, but it's a bit precarious what we're doing here. I'm just gonna go for it. Body twists into forms. I have to drink mutation to get that off. Hey, it's all positive mutations now, baby. It's all positive. Dex +2, Stealth plus, SH +4, Magic Resist plus. Let's try to hold on to these mutations. That is some amazing luck. Chocos are a real fruit. Yeah, I've never heard of a choco. I know that there's a bunch of weird fruit in, well, probably no one here has heard of this except for maybe you, Loveworm, but there's this old DOS game that was based on the Dark Sun module for Dungeons and Dragons. It's called Dark Sun Shattered Lands, and there were a bunch of exotic fruits in that. I think as a kid I like learned the names of a bunch of weird fruit that way, if I remember correctly. Chocos might have been one of them. Is a choco a fruit? Or is it a vegetable? I think fruits are semi-magical in the Dark Sun setting as well. Alright, we have no revelation, which is a bit of a problem. I want to fully explore this. Okay, I guess I fully explored this. We have 2 staircases. What the hell? Okay, this is different than the other one that we saw last time. It's a lot of stone. Oh, Dark Sun is very cool stuff. It's like this horrible post-apocalyptic desert land where everything is supposed to be stronger. Like you can't even start at level 1 in the old module because you would just lose. And like every character has a certain amount of psychic power. Because it's just like, that's just how things have evolved on the world because of how deadly all the enemies and, you know, all the monsters and stuff are. These, like, evil sorcerer kings that are trying to become Dracoliches are in charge of the whole world, basically. They use, like, slave labor to build pyramids and stuff. I mean, it's like a real, I don't know, it's like a very Kino kind of... Oh, the other thing is, like, the core sort of conceit or the core concept behind the world is that the way it got ruined is that there is magic that sort of despoils the land. And I use that as part of the inspiration for the way a certain kind of magic works in my novels. Actually, that was where the inspiration for that came from. Didn't take it to such an extreme. I mean, and that's not the only piece of media, of course, that has used that idea, but they took that to an extreme, and it like ruined the whole world. Now the whole world's a desert. Yeah, no, I'll admit that's Gridgem. That is where the inspiration for that came from for sure. I wouldn't say that I ripped it off though. It's like because, like I said, they took it to such an extreme that it was like destroying the whole planet. You know. Yeah, well, no, it was more like it was like sucking the life force out of all the like the living things. Oh man, now you know that I'm a hack. Anyway, 5 haste, 5 might. I want to fight, but I'm worried about being fragile. What is it? Like, is it like harm, 1.3x damage, something like that? I guess I have blinking if things get bad. I think I'm gonna pull out a bro. It just felt like the thing to do. Normally I would rest, but I want to get top use out of this bro. Oh no. Oh no. What happened to all my damn boomerangs? Did I really just break them apart on the L's faces? I guess I did. I'm using Quicksilver there because I just didn't want to... I didn't want to, like, spend all those turns throwing large rocks. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Hello. Hello. Is that safe? Is that safe for work, Loveworm? Whatever you just linked? Do I need to like remove that? Can you verify for me that if someone clicks that, it's not like, I'd say remove it? Okay. Is it something that would be against the terms of service? Okay. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Hold on. I loaded up my own thing here. Just chill for a second here. Okay. I'm deleting the VOD is what I'm doing. It's because of what you've done to me. No, I mean, it's alright. I know you didn't mean to paste whatever that was. And then what you heard was, what you heard there was me opening up my own stream, and so there was probably a little bit of echo there. What session is this? Session 2 on the near end. There's a blackout link. I am surprised that a link like that even gets through the filter. No, I mean, I don't know what it is. I just, I asked and you said it was not nice, and that's woman kicks her child for running on the street. Oh, that probably doesn't break terms of service. That's still probably not something that should be. I deleted the VOD just to be safe, but you know, it is kind of amazing, by the way, that you can get punished. You can get like punished for something someone else posted. Unless you're a popular enough streamer, and then that doesn't really happen. Like if you're, well, I'll leave it at that. It's kind of lame. It's just the way these things work. Yeah. Is that how that happened? You were sent that link? No, I believe you. No, it's okay. Alright, so I tellied into this. I should have just gone up. For some reason I didn't think this was, I don't know why I thought this was a different staircase. I should not have used Brother-in-Arms there, but that's okay. Okay, there's the guy. Box of Beasts, maybe? Okay, Juvenile Weird Fire Beast. I don't think the weird ones have Blink. Yeah, they don't have Blink. You fucker! He was supposed to move forward and he didn't. Well, I guess because the Shining Eye moved forward. That's okay. We teamed up. I used my Bolt of Dispel, did damage to the eye, and we're good to go. You still have to press enter though, right? I remember using the middle click back in the day, but at some point I guess I just decided to stop using it. Maybe because something wacky happened too many times. What is that purple? I guess that's from the box of beast disappearing. Okay. Well, you're probably just tired. It's been a pretty long stream. Fair enough. Well, from the way you described it, it doesn't sound like it would be against terms of service anyway, but, you know, it's just like out of an abundance of caution. Because, I mean, you gotta understand that these platforms, I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir here, like, these platforms are run by people who will nuke your account as a matter of course, unless you share all of their politics and or are making them shitloads of money. It's amazing how some of the streamers on this platform are just completely immune to rules enforcement. Like, gee, I wonder why. Could it be that, well, I don't know. I have my theories. Let's leave it at that. I have a few different theories, some of which would be against the terms of service to even suggest, which is how you really know that everything's on the up and up, when you have to make a rule where you're not allowed to really criticize what's going on. That's how you know. That's how you know for sure that what's going on is completely legitimate and not totally fucked up. Wow, okay. Well, that brother just died. Inclusivity. Okay, we got him. That was a risk, by the way. I find that people who go on and on and on and on about inclusivity are some of the least inclusive people in the world. Like, the Dungeon Crawl devs actually come to mind, where those are the kinds of people that run the game, but if you were to disagree with them on anything, they will suddenly become like the nastiest, most exclusionary type people in the universe. So they want to include people based on the most irrelevant attributes, you know. Like, who cares what race someone is, for instance? The irony is that they're the ones who make a huge deal out of that, even though, you know, they purport to be good leftists or whatever, and like, oh, we're, you know. But I mean, the truth is that, like, every single person I talk to, anyway, that actually is in one of those categories that they try to, I don't know, quote-unquote, include, mostly just ends up feeling incredibly patronized by these people. because it's like they're giving them a pat on the head or whatever. It's just very insulting, you know. I don't know. I don't want to speak for anybody, but it's a common thread that I hear where, in general, it's just more denigrating than anything, you know. And it's like, why don't we just treat everybody, like they're the same? Isn't that kind of what America's supposed to be about? Is that really so hard to do? You know, there's this the way they've started selling this whole fucking equity thing. I mean, it's just communism under another name. Like, this whole idea of equality of outcome is completely asinine, because the fact is, you're going to have some people that are competent and you're going to have some people that are not competent. And when you expect every single person to have the same outcome regardless of how hard they work or how blessed they happen to be, you know, because some people are going to be born smarter. That's just the case. Like, genetics is a lottery. Individuals, you know, you're going to have dumb people, you're going to have smart people. And, like, I'm sorry, but if you're not as intelligent as somebody else, you're going to have a harder time doing certain jobs. And certain jobs, by default, it's going to make sense for, like, a doctor to get paid more than a dude doing unskilled labor. You know, so it just has to do with how much, you know, you got to pay for your schooling and so on. It's just like all these things that it's just a matter of course, really, where it just kind of makes sense. And so when you try to get this idea of, oh, we should all have quote unquote equity, you know, equality of outcome, rather than just the word equality, because those are two wildly different concepts. You know, if two people are equal, you put them in a room, you give them both the same opportunities, and you see who comes out ahead. Fine, sounds good. But when you say, like, fuck it, the process doesn't matter, you two should end up in the same place regardless of what happened along the way, that to me is just insane. And now you're, like, I guess, a racist if you question it. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Anyway, let's figure out what we're gonna do about this royal jelly situation. I think maybe we could set up something kind of, sort of similar to what we had before. In these hallways. It's not going to be quite as good, but I think we can make it happen. Did they make him not nettable? Oh, these fucking assholes. They did it. They did it. Oh, the intolerant against intolerance. That is a wild misunderstanding of a Karl Popper quote. They have no idea what that man was saying, and it kind of makes my eye twitch every time I hear these assholes quote that guy. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure, Loveworm. I don't even know if I want to get into specifics because the D&D stuff is so absurd. Google combat wheelchair if you want to see one interesting development. Anyway, so we can't net TRJ. That makes things a lot more complicated. Certainly we're going to want to haste. This is so weird. I guess we have RF, so the butterfly immolate play could be okay. What? Alright, let's haste. Let's might. And breeding quaggoths? Why? Why can't you say that? I don't understand. Is it gonna... How is that offensive? That's the thing. Everything and anything can become offensive over time if you... Recruiting and training quaggoths. But how is that inclusive? Who are you including? I don't... Alright. This all sounds very dumb to me. Oh yeah, well, I guess we could use the old trick. Can I paralyze you? Chance to affect 0%. Maybe with Vald and 10 Evo? 10 Evo's pretty low for this, I guess, but... Sorry I'm taking so long to think about this. It's just, this is all very, trained you. Yeah. Can't net, huh? Well, we're hasted and mighted. We're gonna fight the thing, but he's just gonna walk backwards. So, I guess we just melee it and then we sort of quicksilver through him, but he's also gonna summon a bunch of shit, and I don't want to be surrounded. Let's see. Agility potions haven't existed for a while because, God forbid, we increase our evasion. Okay, I'm gonna pick up resistance. Can't use the word hordes. Why? And what are you gonna dehumanize like some goblins or something? Like, do these people understand this is a fantasy game? Like, is that? I don't know, man. This shit is so stupid to me. Oh man, it's so dumb. It's just so dumb. All right, actually, I think we make the butterflies first. Well, we take a step and then check it out. Check it out. So we're gonna do butterflies first, and this is gonna prevent Mr. Cockboy here to. This is gonna prevent. So Loveworm appears to be talking about the new changes to Dungeons and Dragons, Wizards of the Coast, and whatnot. They've basically gone nuts with I guess the word for it. People sometimes don't like this word, but I don't know what you would call it other than quote unquote woke, which I guess I would define as like performative, you know, sort of political pushing things, pushing a political a far left sort of idea structure in an incredibly asinine sort of performative way. Like, I don't think that our fantasy role-playing game needs to, like, I don't think we need to, like, try real hard to be respectful of goblins and orcs, which are not real species in real life. Call me crazy. Anyway, let me focus on this. This stream has been going on so long that my brain is is melting in my head. Yeah, exactly, Stormworm. But now let me focus on the royal jelly. I'm getting pulled in like 3 different directions because normally I would know exactly what to do, but because they've changed the layout of the slime floor, this is all quite new to me. It's the combination of that, and they also made it so you can't net the royal jelly. So I've been sitting here kind of talking my way through it. You'll shut up for now. Y'all just have to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, I guess if demons get control of something, you just have to accept that they can like cover it in feces forever. But I mean, it's kind of the problem, isn't it? I mean, you can just ignore what they have to say and play an old version that's not quite so tainted. But I mean, yeah, but that's kind of the MO, isn't it? These people will get a hold of some beloved IP. And then just turn it into their awful fucking soapbox for their awful dumbass ideas. I mean, look at Rings of Power. It's probably the worst thing I've seen ever. You know, but it's like they didn't even get the license for actual Lord of the Rings. Or excuse me, for the Silmarillion. They got like the license for some of the Lord of the Rings stuff, so they had to build it just based on some of the tales and shit. You know, it was awful. Rings of Power sucked, and how is that related? Because it was clearly made for political purposes. It was propaganda first and art second. That is, I mean, I don't know if I would call it Democrats. You know, frankly, I think the whole two-party system is 2 sides of the same coin, because if you look at Republicans and you look at Democrats, they essentially agree on all of the things that I'm against. Like, show me the mainstream politician that wants us to stop giving money to Israel and the Ukraine and to sort of not start new wars ever. You're not going to find somebody with a D or an R next to their name, except in very rare circumstances, who will, you know, do meaningful things toward not bringing us into new wars. I don't think so. Rings of Power 100% was political. I don't know why else you would turn the Galadriel character into like this girl power sort of sword fighter person and go completely outside of the source material. The whole thing with I don't even know if I can talk about some of this stuff on this platform without being fucking banned. But I mean, there are certain, let's just say certain characters were swapped around, and certain species were changed in such a way that was very much, it was meant to annoy the chuds. I'm sure. I'm sure that some snide writer was like, "Oh, this will really annoy people that I disagree with politically, so I'm going to put it in," which is probably the last reason that you want to do anything. If you're trying to make a meaningful, sort of real, generative piece of art. I really think it was coming from a political, no, that was why they, screwed with some of the lore, but, I'm referring, sorry I have to be vague, it's just like this platform, I don't know if I can even reference what I'd like to complain about. Yes, but not this particular, yeah, you know what I mean, that was not for copyright reasons, I promise you, it was not for copyright reasons. It was for political reasons. That I don't think there's a universe where you're going to get sued if you don't do that. But what it was is that they thought that they just wanted to take a beloved IP and use it as an engine for propaganda. And you see this time and time again. Some old thing gets purchased and sort of rehashed, and now it's incredibly political. They did that, for example, this is kind of an old example at this point, but look at Watchmen. Look at Watchmen. It was an okay movie. People had like varying opinions on how good the movie was. I liked it. Go look at the television show they made about it. You're going to tell me that wasn't purposefully done for political reasons? And it was a total hunk of shit, which these things always tend to be. But that's business. But that's the thing is when I don't think it is business. I don't think, I mean, yes, of course they would like to make money, but it seems to me that they are valuing, and hey, maybe it is a miss. Maybe these people are just so confused that they think that people really want this. But in my mind, I think you've got a group of people who are concerned primarily with shoving propaganda down somebody's throat, and secondarily with making a piece of art that's going to make money, that people are going to enjoy. Star Trek, for instance, that IP has gotten in the hands of people who, to be fair, are just like terrible, shitty writers like Kurtzman, but also there is a political angle to it. And listen, you can't tell me this shit is not propaganda. You can go watch interviews with the people that made Star Trek Discovery, and they will tell you, not even, they won't hide it, they'll say it in plain English, they said that the Klingons are supposed to be Trump supporters. They said that openly. It's not hidden. It is propaganda. You've got your head up your ass. No offense. Sorry, I meant to say head in the sand, but I mean, like you're hiding from what the obvious, what's not even, it's not veiled at all. These people will tell you what they're doing. They're buying IP for the purposes of turning it into a political platform, and people are tired of it. Oh yeah, the Luke Skywalker thing. Yeah, because you can't have the old, you can't, God forbid you have the old white male superhero, well, not superhero, but, the hero figure from the old movies. God forbid you keep that guy around and have him be, good. They always have to denigrate that guy, They did the same thing with Picard. I mean, you can see this as a theme that, I mean, God, I don't know if any of you guys watched that Picard thing. It was awful. But 90% of it was just like Picard walking around being told that he was a bad guy. Indiana Jones, it's like there is a theme here. There's a theme, there's an inescapable theme in the modern culture, and it's being pushed from every direction. And people don't actually like this very much, but it gets pushed anyway. I mean, I think Rings of Power, for example, just did not make money. They tried to pretend they were getting tons of views, but you can kind of do that when you control the platform, I guess. But I just, I don't know. Like the guys who made Picard were refusing to release the numbers, for example. I don't think any of this stuff is doing very well. So you say it's to make money. If that's the case, they fucking suck at making money. I honestly think it's just for propaganda. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Dungeon Crawl. The devs of this game changed the sexes of the existing characters around. Like, I don't care if there's a female unique. That's fine. Go for it, man. That's there were tons before, and there should be tons in the future. But they changed existing characters around, not because that was like an artistically interesting thing to do, but because they thought it was like a form of political activism. Well, I would call it slacktivism. It's the dumbest form of political, whatever you want to call it ever. But that's why they did it. That was their stated reason for doing it. I mean, people act like, I think the guy, he's probably left by now, but like he used the word dramatic, but like it's, you always get this stuff where they'll gaslight you and they'll try to make it look like you're just making this stuff up, but this is not a conspiracy theory. They will tell you what they're doing and why they're doing it. You just have to watch the goddamn interviews, or in the case of Dungeon Crawl, read the the PRs or whatever. I'll give you this. The dude who writes all the content for Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, Eric or whatever, ERK, he will openly say in the developer Discord, he doesn't, the stuff he puts into the game is written for the purpose of pissing off right-wing people. He specifically puts stuff into the game for that purpose. It's not because it's like interesting art or an interesting story. And of course, this comes across in the writing because it's dog shit. But the point is, like, these people will openly tell you what they're doing. So I don't want to be gaslit. I don't want to be gaslit or treated like, I'm just making this shit up. I'm sorry, but like people other than, you on the left have a point. They all you need is like a pair of functioning ears and a pair of functioning eyes to see that this shit is happening. Hello, Gary Burton. What's up, my friend? I think I'm bullying a guy out of my chat. This is what happens when I stream for 4 hours. I just lose control. I mean, that's the thing. Eric pretty much was the director of Rings of Power, metaphorically speaking. It'd be the same goddamn thing. You're absolutely right. That's a wonderful point. What's up? What's up, Gary Burton? It's always nice to see you. This is the developer of B-Crawl. A better game than mainline DCSS. Have you seen this stuff? Gary Burton? Did you know that you cannot net the royal jelly in mainline anymore? And they have changed the layout so that I can't even use my old funny trick anymore. I'm curious to get your thoughts on this. I mean, I guess it does make the fight more challenging. And what's interesting about this is I'm currently trying to use butterflies to he's currently targeted by my butterfly. So the reason I've done this probably this is a little silly. I'm just trying to make it so when I attack him, stuff doesn't spawn. I'm trying to fill up all the slots, and I feel like this is the new tech. I could be crazy, but I feel like this is the new tech to deal with these changes. I'm minded, I'm hasted, I'm resistance. Let's just go to town, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. I'm just curious what he thinks about, especially the net change. Butterfly tech is best tech? Maybe. Alright, let's swing. Okay, well, it seems to be working. The one slot has been filled up with a Quicksilver. God, I wish I could net him. Did you change the layout, or can I still do what I used to do? We're not having a lot of luck with our melee. It's almost dead. Alright, okay, 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, okay, how far back will he go, I wonder? I'm immolating. I'm going nuts with it. I can't Quicksilver. Ah, piss. I didn't think this far ahead. Actually, yeah, I did. I have javelins. Oh, baby! There it is. Okay. The tech seems to have succeeded. The new tech. It took a political rant to get there. But we eventually got there. I don't really want to fight all this bullshit, but unless I want to spend Unless I want to spend like Blink or Telly or something, I'm gonna have to. So, did I see the new bat enemy in Mines? No. What are you in mainline? I'm not playing Trunk. Is it in Trunk? TRJ listening to the rant. Okay, we're still knighted and hasted. I still feel good about fighting. Obsidian Bat. Summons Hellhounds on hit. No, when you say in mines, the orc mines, I did not, that didn't spawn for me this run, or the last one. Summons Hellhounds on hit. So it's like AF Hellhound summon? That sounds wacky as hell. Yeah, it's crazy high, isn't it? Is it higher than mine in mainline? Are you just that damn good, or is B-Crawl easier to streak than mainline these days? Oh, you played while sick. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. 72 is very high, though. That's actually higher than mine. So technically you have the world record streak if we were talking about all forks of crawl. Oh no, I mean this is game number 69 in the mainline streak. So, but the real question is B-Crawl easier to streak than mainline? I feel like B-Crawl does a way better job of keeping the mid-game and late-game interesting and challenging through teleports. But if I remember correctly, the early game is a lot less of an RNG crapshoot. So it's I don't know. I'm really not in a position to make a real judgment call on that because I haven't played as much of B-Crawl as I would have liked. Hey, this is strictly not by much, but it is strictly better than my Ring of Positive Energy. Not getting anything out of the wizardry, but I'll take the Dex +2. I think I just like bowled that dude over who is sorry guy. You came in hot though. What did he say? You guys are so dramatic. You know what? Actually, I'm not sorry. Fuck you. You're gonna say stuff like that. Loveworm, back me up here. Am I remembering correctly? Whoa, what's that? Oh, that's what Beast Talisman looks like, huh? That's kind of cool. Depends on the species and version. Yeah, fair enough. What was that? What was that? I think he left by now, but what was that guy saying about the roid rage hit me? I am not on roids. I do not believe in roids. +1 hat. Well, I already enchanted up my hat, so... No, he said we were being dramatic by suggesting that, I mean, God forbid, maybe there are people who purchase intellectual properties and put stuff out at least in part for propaganda purposes rather than money making. Because I had dared to suggest that like Rings of Power was a piece of really shitty propaganda and not just bad. Yeah, no, I mean to me that's kind of denigrating to suggest. It's a way of dismissing someone is what it is when you say they're being dramatic or whatever. It's a way of making it so you don't have to really address what they're saying. And in fact, and I think he's probably doing it more for himself than other people. I would call it gaslighting, but I think if he's gaslighting anybody, he may be gaslighting himself, because what people do this type of thing as a sort of mental shield, because for some reason some of these ideas really upset them, and their amygdala is just like flopping around in their brain, and to protect themselves from that psychic pain, it's like, oh well, I can just dismiss this person. They're just being dramatic. Oh, they're just wacky, oh, they're just, and it's just like, if you don't have to mentally address that, you've just taken a big burden off of your brain. Like the Onis is gone, and congratulations, you don't have to think about anything ever again. It's just brain smooth, no thoughts. Like, it's totally, they didn't trip my wife. It's true. It's, and to me that's just like, that's kind of why I got annoyed, because it's just like a shitty way to address someone. I'll give just about anybody the benefit of the doubt, but if you come into a conversation, sort of with that snide attitude, please expect a verbal walloping, you will get one to some degree, depending on, my mood at any particular time. Dune 2, I did not. I heard it was very boring. Is that true? I liked the original book, and I never read any of the sequels though. I'm trying to remember if was it all the sequels that were written by his sons? Did he do any? Did he get to write any of them, or was it all his son? But because I remember really liking the original book. Same tone the whole time. Interesting. Maybe not interesting. Alright, I don't know if we got much in the way of loot from Slime today. There's little precedence for thinking that people at Amazon who change token stuff are different to people like Eric or Pleasing Fungus. Well, it's just a matter of scale, Loveworm. You're gonna see some differences because I mean the truth is the people at Amazon do have infinite dollars. But well, it's just a game, or like, oh, it's just a movie, it's just this, it's this, that. That is a sort of a way to deflect someone's legitimate concerns, because like it or not, people are informed by the culture, which is largely, perhaps sadly, the media we consume, about what their morality should be. There was a time when people maybe had like a little altar of religious objects and some crosses and perhaps a crucifix on their wall. Now it's like Funko Pops. And I think that's kind of a sad state of affairs, but like people are figuring out what good and evil are by like what Thor is doing in the Avengers, and I mean to act like this stuff is not meaningful to society at large is just like a monumental act of putting your head in the sand. And so this kind of like mainstream media propaganda has like incredibly far-reaching effects, and like I don't know, it's if you control the culture, you control everything, I'll tell you what, they got the shield effects right in that movie. I mean, I thought they looked neat in the original, what was it, 80s movie, but they just couldn't really do it, It was more like wacky than anything, because they just didn't have the tech for it yet. Yeah, exactly, Carrie Burton. Well, I mean, that's another thing. It's just like, I know what you're referring to. It's like they want to denigrate anybody who takes issue with the wholesale, they're just like taking jovial shits on the source material, and I'm supposed to just eat it because if I raise any kind of concern, you're going to call me a racist. Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can say to these people other than fuck you, because to them, the propaganda value of a piece of art will always be the number one priority over devotion to the source material, devotion to the original artist, devotion to even the fans. All of that stuff is going to take a backseat to my politics need to see the light of day. Everybody needs to hear what my conception of right and wrong is and how evil they are if they disagree with me. And I'm sorry, I just despise people who think that way, and I don't want to see anything that they've made, and I certainly wish that they didn't have, the intellectual property control of things that, I enjoyed, especially when I was growing up, But I'm telling you something, AI is going to save us, because within our lifetimes, the tech is going to get to such a point that any individual who is remotely intelligent is going to be able to make, I think, movies on par with anything that Hollywood is putting out. We're going to get there. I really do believe the tech is going to get to that point within our lifetimes, and then these people are going to have a real fucking problem on their hands. Because having infinite dollar bills is no longer going to give you a monopoly on being able to make like really high quality CGI, for example. You just need like a GPU. Anyway, sorry, I am playing DCSS still. Stable diffusion, hell yeah. That's cool. You should make some, you know what you should do? You should try to make it generate some stuff for B-crawl. Splash screens and stuff. I know a guy I could put you in touch with who could maybe like take some of it and play around with it a little bit. Like this artist friend of mine, he's of the impression that at least in its current iteration and maybe for the foreseeable future, he thinks that the art stuff will be more of a jumping off point, you know, like where you've got for the real talented artists, they will use ChatGPT, or not ChatGPT, but Stable Diffusion and things like that to generate something, and then that's their jumping off point, and they sort of use that to make their own piece of art, you know. That's against DCSS policy. Is it? Oh, does Mainline have some kind of hate boner against AI? I've noticed that the far left has this, like, I don't know, they just sort of label random things as, okay, this is evil now. They seem to hate AI. They certainly seem to hate cryptocurrency, which is one that baffles me. Is there anything else like that you can think of? Like, those two things, they just don't seem like terribly political things, but they just sort of decided, like, oh, this is bad now. Yeah, I know, right, love for him? Welcome to my stream, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy. Alright, I gotta get off here. I think the last 30 minutes have been more rant than DCSS. Hey, listen, though. Listen. 3 runes, baby. We got the 3 runes. We're good to go. Well, that's true, Loveworm, but you just wait, because there's a flip side to it, which is Google's...
So, isn't this
great? There we go. The flip side to it is that Google and all these other giant evil corporations are going to have AIs that will detect thought crime, basically. So you're going to say something, and unless you've coded it somehow, you know, it will like, oh my God, you had an idea to the right of Karl Marx? So that's evil. We're going to have to delete that and ban all your accounts. You know, and so like right now you are at the mercy of, you know, internet jannies who sort of have your worst interest in mind at all time, but there's a limited number of them, right? The AI is going to be all-seeing, so... Well, yeah, and that's the thing, Loveworm, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll be on ham radio transmitting my transmitting my movies, playing it'll be radio dramas actually over ham radio when they finally kick me off the internet forever for having too many dissident thoughts. Send it over the speaking wires and Morse. There we go. Yeah, we'll just go really old school. We'll just go like 2 cups and a wire like when you're a kid. And I'll just string it to your house. Oh man, across the ocean. All right, guys, listen. I was gonna do Vaults 5, but it's super long stream, and I've already who knows what I'll say if I keep going. Listen, I appreciate you guys coming by. Good conversations. To the guy I shit on. I don't know. I'd be happy to talk to you some more if you wanna. we can have a fun chat. Anyway, it was good to see you as well, Gary Burton and everybody else. Thank you guys for coming by the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing out.